Waiting. Okay, YouTube is working. Everything else is working. Is YouTube chat working? Come on, pop out. Okay, we're going to run the 3-minute ad break so anyone walking in doesn't get an ad. Because screw that. Playlist. Yeah, might as well use this one. Pre-rolls off in 2 minutes. Everything else is working just fine. Oh. Yeah, I think that's good enough. So much little tweaks and like fixes. I got 1 minute until it's finally finished. I think I did that one correct. Just double checking some stuff real quick. I think we're good to start. I know that the little ad break should be done shortly, and then we won't get any more pre-rolls, and no one will have to deal with an ad anymore for a while. I still haven't dumped all of these. I need to actually go through and double check all my people. Okay. Bard, do you have everything? Yes. Guardian. Everything but explosive? Yeah. You're missing an explosive. They're all the same. Dino's always been equipped. And Lancer, you're fully equipped. Oh, you are not. We need Pyre Disc, right? Yes. Ranger never finished leveling you. Draculite, you're all equipped. Gunslinger, you've got everything. Yeah, Ninja is just a class gem, right? Yes. That would also be a class gem. So that's whatever. That's also class gem. Pyre Disc. Oh. Tomb, you good? Okay. Apparatus explosive water. That's what it means. IW. You've got everything. Alright, Captain. As well. A Sage. Class Gem. Yeah, Class Gem. I think that's literally everything. That's so funny that it's just we almost have one of everything already. I know I have enough in my actual bins. It's not that big of a deal, but it still kind of blows my mind how few we got. So, on New Year's, that was oof. That was very oof. Assume the market's still down, right? Yep. It's never coming back, is it? Yeah, currently disabled and will be unavailable for the time being. Yep. God, it's crazy. Like, actually crazy. What is this? Ew. Ew. No. Can't even get credits. Like, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but they shouldn't be advertising anything really right now until the market's back. Specifically in credits. Like, obviously, they could sell it whatever they want. But, like, again, this deal makes sense. Because you just pay. Like, whatever. That's whatever for whoever's going to spend money. These all make sense. This one doesn't. Because you can't get credit pouches right now. So it's off the table. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, we're just screwed here, guys. Like, devs, come on. It'll still be a while before we can make another one of those. I still don't feel like it's ever worth it to do this. 200 souls is, I mean, even with the event going on, it's ridiculous. Like, it truly is. Oh. Should be renew us, right? Yeah. I can't see if there's anything else going on at the moment. We can go see how the event is going, and then we'll probably jump straight into delves. Because I don't really have to worry about it too much. Wow. I removed everything here. Hey, Gibbsley. Renewus is pain. I assume because it's always been bad. Like, as you can tell, it's always been bad. Like, I don't think it's ever once been a good one. In truth. Like, I really do not believe it's ever been. Oh, yeah, it's going to do that every time, isn't it? Ugh. Oh, man. It's like, oh, yes, renew us. The thing. Like, this and Thanksgiving have always been, like, the two worst events that they ever put out. Sadly. Oh, damn. Fuck this with the Prime. Dude, again, thank you. Also, I did set up Ko-fi. I have been getting bugged for like 4 months now by some of the other artists that I've worked with when it comes down to rigging and other stuff with my commissions. And I finally said, okay, fine, fuck it. It's 2026. I'll just do it. So now we actually have a Ko-fi bot. It's working. And I did open commissions. Just the emotes. My rigging ones will be open later because I still got to finish Guyo. Oh, but yes, I do have that finally working. And again, though, thank you for the support, man. Hopefully the emotes are good. I am working on 2 other animated ones for myself. Also, this is, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, just looking at this event is concerning to me. Like, oh, that's not good. Why is it 750? Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Yeah. Like that's just nutty. Like, in general, that's nutty. Uh at least I should say this. If they are the same or newest tokens as the last couple times, oh no. I have many a concern. Yeah. I'm assuming they didn't change the rate of acquiring. Like 50 for a D13 ship. Oh. Ew. I still have to say the worst part of this whole thing is that you have to wear the banner. Like every single time that we've had one of these event type things and you have to wear the banner, it's just immediately ruined. It should be optional and then you still get the items. Like the reason that I like the Christmas like banner every year when they do a good Christmas event, it gives 5% EXP and it has 750 light instead of the 900. So at least it's usable. There we go. But yeah, in general, I'm going to just say it bluntly. I don't see myself doing this event. Like, at all. We'll see how many we can actually get out of doing the delves. And then if it's like pittance, then I think we'll just abandon it. Make sure that's also not loot collectible right now. Good. Let's see here. I need to pop this. Craft that. Get my light bonus. Put that back on. And then we'll go get our combat bonus. Add a tower real quick. Also, yes, Happy New Year again. Before I forget. So technically, this is the first stream of the year. Because the one that we did on Wednesday to end off the year of 2025 pretty much ended right after that. So it doesn't count. Let's see. We need to follow the trail of 3-star dungeons. Yeah, it's 1 cocoon husk for each of these, and he wants 100 per dono. That's terrible. Oh, ship. Not what I'm looking for. I need a tower game. Give me a tower real quick. I get my bonus. It's also not a guarantee? Oh. Ew. Ugh. Why? What the heck? Why? Oh man, dude, that's terrible. Why? Why did they make this one even worse than it was last year? That makes no sense. Did they just mess up the numbers or something? To me, that screams we made a mistake. Another ship. I don't care about you. You can drop the things to the coons that like I've broken like over 10k and only have the allies. Oh. That's not great. I mean, hey, at least they're kind of in the cocoons. Like, kind of. That's not good. Why? Why is it just like every single event now since the Halloween one has just been fatally designed for some reason? Also, their hit detection is very much has something left to be desired. Yeah, that's so derpy though. Like again, the Halloween event was good. Like that one was just you do a bunch of chips and towers and you get everything from the event and you just play the game and you have fun. That was it. That was all it needed to be. It was just good, clean Trove combat. And then the Christmas event was an absolute abject failure, which again sucks. Then they nuked everyone's accounts because the server imploded. Like, sorry, the server database imploded. So that's not great. Any ETA on that, by the way? Because I know that they said that if you send it a support ticket, you get like 6 months of patron, a stupid amount of credits, and a bunch of other things as compensation if you were affected. Obviously, people who lost their entire accounts, that's meaningless. In truth, if they can't get them back, I did hear that they may have a fix to be able to revert everyone's account and they'll still get the compensation, but I don't know. Okay, I got the combat buff, but I do want to finish this tower off a little bit. Pop that. Now we got one butterfly. That's not great. Oh no. When you have a tower all to yourself and it's not doing that, you know you're in for a treat of an event. Like 0.7 per dungeon in D15. Oh. Yeah, that's a yikes. That is very much a yikes. Like D15, it should be a 1 no matter what. Like, that's the highest level of content. That should be a 1. Like, the D16 is not even, like, on the Richter scale of gonna be added to the game this year. It's 2 years out at least. There's no way. And before D16, when they do renew us that year, it comes out like 2 years from now, and it's gonna be like a 0.9. It's not even 100% chance, and you're just sitting there like, bruh, like why? Like literally why? I mean, you just got to sit there and think, like, Debs, I think you've lost the point, like, long ago. Like, I really hope that whatever endpoint that they have planned for Mystic Gear, yeah, I know, I need it too. I am out. Like, I have been out for a year, pretty much. Like, when I did the Hex Dragon 3 years ago, and then I haven't really had time to do any heavy duty grinding during a Heckbug event, I've just been out on all the eggs and everything. Like, we're down to this 7 and 4. That's it. That's all I've got left. So yeah, hopefully the Heckbug event is good this year and it's just normal. Because that's all that it needs to be, is just normal. Nope, somebody just died. Bunch of people actually are doing a tower, which is very rare for this. I think they just saw me doing it and then all joined in. We're still at 1. Oof. I got you. I'm actually surprised. Normally, whenever I see people actually join in on a tower, it's normally just a bunch of Chinese bots teleporting to you. So it's actually bugged and they may fix it next week. Well, that's good news. Not so good news this week, but good news at least. That's something. That's good. If it is actually bugged and it's going to get fixed, then cool. Hooray, good news. We finally get some good news. I could go grab the Professor Farnsworth little thing. It's like, good news, everyone. It's working. Well, it will be working as intended. Also enable the market because I'm running out of everything. Yeah. My problem is as the market continues to be down, I continue to have the issue of, if I keep doing dells like I normally do, we slowly build up a giant pile of mounts, and all of them are actually worth a little bit, and I can't really get rid of them, and I have no storage space. Like, therein lies the true pain. I don't have anywhere to put this stuff. Because normally I just throw it in the market at low prices and just dump it off, because it's like, well, when you get 300 of something and they don't really stack, you just kind of need to keep throwing it in there and getting rid of it. And when I can't do that, well, congratulations, it starts filling a storage bin. I just hope that they're actually trying to figure out what is wrong with the game engine that's causing all of these dupes. Like, that's the big thing here. Is they it's been offline for now, what, 4-5 weeks, I think. And last time we had 5 weeks where we just didn't get anything again. And I'm like, please tell me you figured it out. or at least adjusted the system, or possibly added the database we've been begging them for a while now. I love the fact that I do not need to go up there. When doing towers, you don't need to leave the room if you're a Shadow Hunter. You just shoot up and the boss dies. Super, super comfy. I mostly just go up as a formality, more so than anything else at this point. Oh, they're struggling. Okay, let me get over here. I'll just do one more with these guys because they've actually stuck around the whole time. Normally I would have already dipped out, but having a bunch of newer-ish players jump in on a tower, and none of them are botting. It's like, oh, cool. Yeah, sure. Why not? I do find it kind of funny is the fact that if you didn't notice, the amount of bot spam when you're in the hub is just like gone because the market is dead and trading is dead. It's like, oh, cool. No one can trade. No one can actually like do anything illicit. So, congratulations. They've all left for the time being. Also, doesn't help that again, like the Christmas event was not good. Like I will always say this, no matter what the game is. If you have a bad Christmas event, you're totaled till summer. Like, as a game company, you are literally screwed. Like, spring, maybe if you release a really big update, but most likely you're just boned. And that goes for any game. Because again, the only time people are going to have time to play your game, especially if you're an older one, is normally during holiday events. That is it. You have a bad one, you're going to lose out on all those people. And it's really, really bad. Okay, I'll pop the boss and then leave it there. Is that one I don't have? It is one I don't have. Nice. Okay. Let's grab our extra crystals. Pop that. Yeah, I can work with that. I could have easily went all the way to 84 on that without much issue, but I'm like, screw it. We have Iferas to do. I don't know how many people are going to be here to do it. God, it still it blows my mind that they just cannot get this game to work the way it's supposed to. I think that's the part that still just kind of like wigs me out a little bit, is knowing that there's really nothing we can do until the devs themselves fix the problem. And the problem has persisted for a very long time. Also, I do need to actually clean this out. Realization that I'm like, oh yeah, I need to dump that. That's the other thing I didn't do on New Year's because the boxes were so bad. Yeah, like for reference, I normally dump off Ferdinands in the market for newer players at like nothing because I get so many of them. Same with old wobbles and a couple of other stuff in here. With the marketplace down, it just kind of builds up until it becomes a problem. Also, you'll notice how little stellar banners we actually get. It's been a long time since I've actually gotten one. Oh, Trucker Standard. There we go. Actually, I think it's only my second one. Like, ever. Ugh. Yeah, this will just take a second. Just drop the helmet right after crafting it. Oh no. Bro, I don't craft anything until I feel like I'm done with an event. Like again, the Halloween one, I didn't craft anything until the last 2 days. Because I was like, yeah, screw it. I'll just hold on until I can get everything. And then when we got to the last 2 days, I was like, okay, I'll just craft the remaining bits. Just because I don't trust the drop rate in this game to not do something like to me. And mind you, when that happens to me, somebody clips it and then I get to live with that forever. Like, oh shit. The true pain. Oh, there we go. We got double. Yeah, I know. Stop it. Thank you. That's funny. Let's get rid of all of these because we won't be needing them because they're kind of ass. I can't sell the wobbles. I can't give out the wobbles. They are literally a complete waste. That stings, you know? I do like handing those out. So it's like I don't have to think about it. It's just here, have a free thing. Yay. And then we don't get to do that anymore. At least for the time being anyway. Get rid of both of those because we don't need it. Every single maniacal standard. I do not care because you keep giving me so many of these. It's annoying. I should just already have them, so we're good. Again, can't get rid of those to hand out to newer players to help them out. There's so many little things that you just can't do. Also, I can finally get the standard for that. Cool. Who gets my checkers? Like, who gets a spare? You have PvP banner, torch. Checkers, you already have the other one. Here's my main one. That was the meme one. I guess you could just carry that. Because that's not really needed. Not anymore, anyway. Oh, shit. It's only going to turn into the geodes. Okay. And then we store up the rest of them. Do I even have room for this? I don't think I do. I do not. And bombs are more important, so that'll do. Just throwing the bombs back into where they belong. I'm just kind of sad that I'm not going to really get a full accurate measure of how much cave kelp and the other materials I've gathered over all this time, just because it's really hard to store it all. Which is crazy to think about, but it is a problem. Yeah, we already have one full stack. Control. Game, come on. There. Oh, not there. It needs to go back into this one. It's so much cave kelp. Oh god. It's completely useless. I think that's just the sad part. The only thing that matters is free range electrolyte crystals. And that's it. Another stack of 7k. So much fun. So much fun having to clean out inventory. I didn't even get rid of all of them. There's still 1,261 boxes. Oh man. That's ridiculous. Like seriously, it's very much ridiculous at this point. Maybe one day I'll actually be able to get 10 credit pouches and get the double mancer and a bunch of other stuff in here. I mean, the way it's been going, no way in hell. It's just no way. Not gonna happen. Sad truth. Still nothing. Who's on right now? That's Glock. Oh god, there's no one. Oh man. It feels strange just seeing nobody on a Friday. Like, I get it. It's the day after New Year's, but man, it's weird. Yeah, it just turned off on me for some reason. Why did you turn off? I'm resetting the driver. Shouldn't freak out either. You good? Anybody read me? And OBS literally cut off like mid sentence and it beeped. So I was like, wait, what? I noticed before you guys even said it because I'm like, wait, what just happened? Hello? USB port C? What's going on? But I was going to say is that you could do exclamation mark Ko-Fi, just one word, COFI, and it should work. I haven't had anyone else test it, but it should be functioning. Kofi. Kofi. There you go. Yeah, it should all be working now. Hopefully. I don't think I'm going to set a limit on how many commissions I can take on the emote side because each one is an independent emote, at least how it's set up. I might need to change that if it ends up becoming way too many. But for now, I don't think that's much of a problem. But yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. I technically drafted up the rigging and 3D modeling and the VTuber stuff specifically so that way I could turn them on whenever I want. But they're not on right now because I'm still working on Kuyo. I've almost got her outfit done. This last 4 days were pain. Obviously, not New Year's involved. Like, technically, I worked out a little bit, but not really. Not on New Year's. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I think everything is working there. At least it should be. As far as I understand it and the amount of time I put into researching it, it should be working. If anything seems really weird, then I'll probably have to tweak it. Somebody will say something, I hope. Now, these. Let's see. Spear, maybe. Crystal. Nope. Also, I do not know how many people will show up tonight. Because again, it's literally right after New Year's, so we'll have to wait and see. It also doesn't help that the event's probably bugged, as Focus literally said earlier. What Cash and Clean found out that there's probably a bug with the event. It's the third free already. Yeah, I mean technically it is the third now. Because now it is 1 a.m. Yay, time zones. Yes, if anyone is new here, these are open carries. If you're on PC Trove, these are all Iferas. If you wish to join us, just throw your IGN in chat or whisper me in game. Same name as here on YouTube and on Twitch, Mr. Clunkers, and I'll get you in. Wink. Yeah, I kind of expect that it'll probably be a dead night tonight, but again, it's mostly just how Trove has been lately. just rush to the end here. Come on. Of course, it's a gladiator. Come on, hit me in the face. Thanks. Sometimes it's just pay and being like, ah, cool, he's got 18 billion health. Like, let me just chew through this in about 40 seconds. Yeah. It's all crit downs. Okay, regular enemies. Good, good. This I can work with. This I can definitely work with. Anything but crit downs, please. Anything but them. Up and over. Pop that. Down and around. Roger that. That's when you need a invite back. Yeah, if anyone joins on up, if you need to go jump up for either quests or coin challenge, feel free to do so. Just whisper. And if I see purple text, you get an invite. Makes my life super, super easy. Oof, horizontal delve. Okay. Horizontal delve with a good actual density. Also okay. That's a bit of a surprise. Don't know if that's a welcome one or an annoying one. We'll find out. Okay, let's unlock the exit here. And go find the other two. I would assume it's in one of the side areas. That is correct. And the other one maybe all the way at the beginning or right in the middle. That's funny. Look at the compass. It doubled up on him. No, rip. Someone in chat. Did my account get reset? I have all my classes, but they reset in level. Yeah, dude, go make a support ticket. That's a yikes. There we go. Should have a teleport prompt once you load in. I still can't believe that they actually broke the game so badly that it actually reset people's accounts. Like, just absolutely insane. How do we get to this point? Flat out. How did we get to this point? I don't get it. At least they're fixing it, but it's ridiculous. Oh, also, Passions, did you get a reply on your support ticket? Like, I know that they're slowly getting through everyone's stuff. Hey, Rolly, welcome back. I don't know if Passions is still here or if he's going and getting food. I was just wondering if he actually got a reply on his support ticket or not. Pop that. I just hope everyone affected actually got their support tickets in. Well, that's funny. Mind you, I am using my tracker standard and not my torch. But that is pretty funny. Everyone does. Everyone does. It's getting really bad at this point. Like, I do not, like, point blank. I 100% back if anyone ends up bailing. Like, completely right now. Until the devs fix this stuff, this is a mess. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we're not sitting in a good space right now. You have 55 locked adventurines. Oh my god. Oof. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the game is not doing well. Like, it really, really isn't. Like, just flat out, Trove is not in a good state right now. Now, I will admit, I don't know how you can make it worse. Like, legitimately, I don't think we can get this any worse than we already have. Because, I mean, again, accounts were getting deleted because the server imploded. Do we at least know when the market's coming back? No. No, we have no idea. The only thing we know is that the devs, A, think they found the fix for the accounts getting deleted, and B, are still working on the market fix while they're also, like, I think half the team's working on that one, and then the other half is working on the market. So, in truth, of the 40 people that exist for Trove, 20 of them are doing the market stuff and the duping, and then 20 of them are currently trying to figure out what caused the entire server to just delete people's accounts. And then also recovering people from backups. So that's all we know right now. Yeah, that's literally all the entire Trove dev team is 40 people. That's it. It's been that way, though, for a very, very long time. It actually dipped down to 38 and then back up to 40 when they hired 2 people about a year and a half ago. Yeah, it's just 40. That's it. They have no marketing team. It's all just like asset creators and coders at this point. Technically, that's how it's always been, but yeah. I mean, again, most of the team is literally from the original team. So I think only like maybe 8 people in total have ever filtered through. Not even that low for a fix like that, no. When you're dealing with a server backend database issue, technically speaking, you probably want way more people than that. So yeah, it is kind of low on that front. Whatever the hell happened was really bad. Like we're talking the backups were lost, kind of bad. So what, as I said, whatever happened that caused the issue must have been really, really bad. But yeah, for an MMO like this, 40 people is tiny. Like, mind you, there are indie MMOs that are run by like one dude who's literally working everything out of his basement. But the problem is normally they're not really housing, you know, the average player base that you're seeing in Trove, which is around 10K ish to 15K ish across all platforms. So when you factor that in, and also the fact that a lot of people, oh no, people still play Trove. That's the thing that people forget. Our average player base across all platforms last year was pretty much peaking around 31K during some of the bigger events. Then it petered off hard because everything went to shit. There's a reason that dupers still operate in this game and make money. It's because there's still a player base. And a player base that spins. That's the thing that you need to remember. If you lose the dupers completely, and it's not because the devs fixed the duping issue, it's because the game is completely dead. If the dupers are still here, that means people are still spending money on the game to buy items. Most do not use Steam. I'm one of the few people that actually does use the Steam client. Remember, Trove was never actually on Steam to begin with. Like, they only technically recently made a Steam client. When you really look by the numbers. Like I think we're almost to the point where half of the Trove's existence actually has been on Steam, but yeah. Yeah, it's been quite a few years. It's just that Trove is old. And remember, I think we're getting close to, I think this year actually will be the year when it'll be longer on Steam than it has been off of Steam. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time. But it's still not, how can I put this? Not that many people still use the Steam client. I mostly switched over to to the Steam version because the Steam version for me is a lot more stable than the base version for some reason. I don't know why. It's always been that way. But again, that's just for me. For most people, the Steam version crashes regularly, and then everyone always just tells them go use the regular standalone client and ignore the Steam version. And you can ask Cash and Clean as well as any other content creator. They will say the same thing. The very first thing they will ask you is, did your client crash? And which version are you on? If you're on the standalone client, try the Steam client. If you're on the Steam client, try the standalone client. 9 times out of 10, people will just swap to the other one. And then they just go about their business. And even if they're crashing, they still stick with the other one. You're moving today? I'm not sure I made the right decision, though. What do you mean? Hey, also, I wish you luck. Yeah, I'm one of the few, me and you are one of the few people that actually like use the Steam client. Like we are definitely the minority on that front. For sure. Wonderful apartment, but I'm renting, so I won't be able to save that much each month, but it's close to my workplace and can live on my own finally. I mean, I would say it's worth it. Like, flat out. If it makes your commute easier, it's safer, and it allows you to live on your own, normally I would say that's probably the right decision. Unless, like, the rent is ridiculous, then debatable. I mean, I'm still living with my family, but I also had leg problems when I was going through college, so. And then didn't get fixed up until freaking 2021. It's like, yay, I couldn't walk to get my graduation for my bachelor's. Woohoo. That was fun. But yeah, I have not left home yet either. I mean, I've said that many times though, so it's just kind of expected at this point. The only downside, obviously, that I have to deal with is, as I have not left home, technically speaking, the thing I'm always worried about is my goddamn health insurance, because I'm still classed as a dependent. And yeah, you don't get subsidies. It's the problem. It's now $600, well, $603 a month. And it only gets worse every year. Rent is not that much, but it's like 2 rooms, so I guess it's not for one person. All rooms are the same price nowadays. True, actually, yes. Sadly true. Thank you. Be perfect for a couple, but you can't live with your girlfriend because of her family. Also fair. Gotcha. But yeah, then personally, I think that's probably a good idea. So it's kind of a secret. That's fair. I mean, whatever happens here pretty much stays here, at least for the time being. It's like, yeah, maybe broadcasting to the world, but even with as big of like what we actually have going on here on Twitch, it's still quite small. I'll have to find one later. Gotcha. That's what I was actually making that assumption, so cool. I was going to actually ask momentarily, like, I'm assuming you're looking at a new place so that way you can actually have it for the future. Yep. Yep, that confirms that. I mean, again, as I said, Rolly, I think you're probably doing the right decision. I don't know your finances, but I wish you luck. Does sound like you're doing the right thing, though. At least in general. Dude, I'm just a streamer here on Trove. You don't need to do that. I'm not going to be your accountant. I may have a bachelor's in applied technology and associates in applied science, and technically am a risk manager, but no, I do not need your accounting numbers. Butter Mattery. I think I got that right. Welcome. And hello. I don't care if anyone knows, bruh. That's fair. That's fair. Pop that and that. Marketplace is down and I got no flux. That is a classic problem that we are all having. Bro, even trading is down, so it doesn't really matter. Like, everyone's dealing with the same problems. No offense, Butter. It's just, yeah, no, go to your trading post. It'll literally tell you it's been disabled. It's like, it's disabled for the time being. And it's like, bruh. So if you see anyone saying wanting to trade or anything, they're literally, it's not possible right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's, we're probably looking at another 7 or maybe even 8 week period where we don't have the market. Oh, they're trading via the actual club chest now. Oof, that's ripe for problems. That's a yikes. Yeah, I know the trade post is just a wreck. So it's like, congratulations, the market's been destroyed. Everything is burning. This is great. This is great. Yeah, sorry, Butter. Everything is totaled right now. This is a come back tomorrow. Maybe it'll be out. Maybe it won't be. We don't know. Nobody knows. All I know is they're working on it. That's about it. The fastest way I normally grind Flux when I'm actually grinding would be going to, unironically, D11 and just killing everything in 1-star dungeons, looting everything in an origin portal to the actual loot collector. It's one of the fastest ways you can actually generate Flux, but it does require that you have dragons with Magic Find. Is it fun? No. Is it effective? For the most part, yes. Does it suck? Yes. Are you going to use a shitload of origin portals? Yes. 2.4K? Back in the day, yes. I would say that because the market is down, it's still a yes. We don't really have many other options to forcibly generate Flux right now. Like, that's the problem. 1.6 is a bit too low, I would say. Like, 2.2 used to be the breakpoint where you could really start actually farming. It wasn't amazing, but it was good. And then, obviously, we've been able to push easily into 6K and above. I would say probably 5K is the beginning of endgame when it comes down to Magic Find, just because of how many dragons you need. And all of the ones that are difficult start kicking their little head into the room. Yeah. Yep. Because there is a lot of dragons that are very easy to get, and they have been made quite, like, even easier than they used to be. And then other ones, not so much. I'm looking at you, Starfire Dragon. Like, but yeah, it is not a fun experience to have to grind Flux, but sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, and the market's totally totaled. So if you're drastically in need of it right now, that's kind of your only option. Because all you're doing is dismantling everything for all the base materials and the Flux itself. Well, it is Dragon Day, so yes. If someone shows up here and says, I should be farming dragons, congratulations, it's Dragon Day. Yes. Yes, you should be. I would say, I doubt you haven't got him yet. Where is he? Where's Atmos? Edge Dragons. Sorry. Should be mounts, correct? There we go. Yeah, the big ones to get would be Fortress, Albaran, when the market comes back. If you don't already have those two, I assume most people do because they're stupid cheap at this point. Bubble Dragon has been made pretty easily. Fishing still sucks, but he is a hell of a lot easier than he used to be. Seraph the Golden Veil, very easy dragon to get. You'll probably get it under 40 minutes if you have basic bombs or you just have a turtle tank. And then Atmos. Atmos is the fastest dragon in the entire game to get. Probably knock that one out pretty quickly. If you are strong enough, then you could do Volcanic Vaults for the Ironclad Dragon. I think, like, maybe if you do... What? I would say if you do maybe 9 portals all the way to the point where it stops spawning volcanics, you could probably get Ironclad in a single day. Like, he is not hard to get. He's one of the easiest dragons to get. Unironically, but it is delve content, which is not fun to do for most people. I would stay away from the spider dragon. I would stay away from the gardening dragon, not the one where you get it from star bulbs, but the actual one from bubble pods, unless someone's doing a bubble pod club group thing. I think precursor. It's 50 per. Yeah, I would mostly say just look for the easy ones, in truth. Like, unironically, Magic Find is still the best way to generate flux just by every metric besides trading, which is annoying. It's the only way for Magic Find, or there's... Oh, that's it. The star chart has a tiny amount of Magic Find in it. And that's it. Where is it? Should be more tab. Constellation keys for your star chart. There's a tiny amount of Magic Find that's actually in there, and that's all you got. So it's just dragons. Like, flat out, dragons are the best and really only way to generate flux in-game by just sheer number. Not great. Ain't all many tight things are? Yes, I am in complete agreement on that. Also, there's a crystal floor, so make sure to grab what you can. If there is any crystals at all actually in reach. But yeah, there's to be honest, way too many time-gated things in this game. That's really the only way that they've ever found to pad out things, though. And in truth, I will at least say this. Most of the time-gated things in Trove are still a guarantee at the end. Most of them. Not all of them, but most. Not every grind in this game, thankfully, is absolute RNG too. So I at least accept that. Yeah, there are some things in this game that are just a giant no. Just no. Devs, just no. Okay, so you already have Fortress? Good. Okay. I would just use do you have the Crystal Veil one? The one that you get from Crystalline Clouds? Well, technically Golden Veil. If you don't have her yet, head over to the Radiant Ruins and just bomb Crystalline Clouds with Fortress. Those are your only dragons? Okay, yeah, then definitely. So very first thing, let me pop all these. Head over here, go to Dusk 8, and just do dungeons. You'll get Atmos fragments. Just spam out a bunch of those until you get 100 fragments, and then go make Atmos. Next, take Fortress, and then head to the Radiant Ruins and just bomb clouds. You could probably knock that out in the next hour. Probably both of them in the next hour, just because of how Atmos works. So click on this one, scroll up. You do not need to go higher than Dusk to get the dragon done. It's up here at the top. It is the Cursed Skylands D8 Dusk. Do it at the lowest difficulty. Another one that you can do later will be the Candoria Puff Dragon. Just go to Candoria World. Do not go anywhere else because it doesn't matter. Puff Dragon does not care about difficulty. Atmos does not care about difficulty. They only care about the biome. And you, by the way, you do not get any more drops by upping the difficulty on those dragons. A lot of dragons actually work like that, where going to a higher difficulty world doesn't help you. Which is the exact opposite of Flackbeard, the Undersea Dragon, and the Candy Dragon. Not the Puffed Candy Dragon, just the Candy Dragon. Because those three care about difficulty, but the other ones do not. And it's really weird. Yeah, it's Trove being Trove and being an old game. They used to reward you for going higher difficulties, and then now they just kind of don't. Only really in the delves do you see that stuff and some of the older content. And even then, the delves hit a threshold point where it just kind of stops. Oh, clams. I don't like you. Pop all these. Get rid of you. Keep your reflect to yourself, please. Thank you. I doubt we'll get one of the mementos that we're missing, but it's a possibility. Okay, he says against spaz attack. So does these monsters. It's just, why is it twitching out? You don't want to know. It probably thinks it's in the floor. Again. Pop that one, and there we go. Nope. And bonk. And change my tone real quick. Writing wonder. What was the crystal dragon called? The one from the crystalline clouds? That's the golden veil one. If you're talking about the ice crystal dragon, that's a different one. And then there's also Bismuth, which is the mining dragon. It's one of those three that you're asking. So I'm like, which one specifically? Yep. So over here in the Cursed Skylands, specifically, you're going for Atmos, specifically. And then over here in Radiant Ruins, you bomb the crystalline clouds. In the Cursed Skylands in Dusk difficulty, you just do dungeons. When you kill the bosses and open the box, you will get Atmos fragments. Every dungeon, when it's a Friday, has a 100% chance of giving you an Atmos fragment, and the most amount of Atmos fragments I've ever gotten was 12 from a single box. But it is a guaranteed 100% drop chance. Hence why I say that Atmos is one of the first dragons that everybody ends up getting, just because he's so easy. And then obviously on Fridays, you get the extra drop chance and the chance for more than one. His fragments will look like... Where is it? There's the B. So here's the Golden Veil, and this one's from the Radiant Ruins, just going after the bombing the clouds. And then Atmos is here. It's the EGG fragment. You'll notice I have 1,990. And that's just from doing air dungeons. Like it's not even trying to farm him. That's just getting air sparks. That was it. I'm probably gonna end up with another 2K of them while I'm trying to finish up my other gems. Yeah. Once you start, you'll notice it really fast and being like, wait, what? How come no one told me? And it's just, well, the game kind of just doesn't inform you of what the drop rates are. So there's no way to know which ones are actually easy unless you run into somebody that knows this or has done it before. Even though they just added the new book thing that actually helps with finding dragons, again, it doesn't display the drop chances. So you're still kind of just stuck in the dark. Like, is this an easy dragon? I don't know. Are all dragons just asked to obtain? And it's like, no, they aren't. It's just a lot of them can be. And then also the game doesn't inform you about how difficulty affects different dragon fragments. Because most dragons now, because they keep adding more, are unaffected by actual difficulty. Whereas the older ones are. Good, bad, or indifferent, of course. Let's get his fog room. Not a fan of fog rooms. Never have and never will be. Oh, hey. Nice. I'll take that. Why does it feel like some of the actual biome mounts have been dropping more often today? It's weird. It's like, wait a minute. That's the one from the Jurassic biome that I've never actually gotten. What? Like, hold up. What? Let's mow down all these crabs real quick, just in case somebody shows up. And it should be safe enough. Hopefully, crossing fingers. Yes, once again, for anyone that is new, if you're on PC Trove and you guys need to get your delves done or you're trying to get a permatorch, these are all the Ifera Carries. You guys are free to join whenever you want. I think I'm going to throw on the handler banner and then see if we get anything down here. I really doubt that they actually removed the drop rate from down here, but it's still a possibility, and I'm kind of interested to see if they did. As we knew this last year, it was doable inside the delves. Wasn't good, but it was at least dropping in here. I'll have to wait and see. Oh, there's one dude left. There we go. It's hiding around the corner. Hey, Snack. Welcome back. Did you need an invite? Heretic freedom! Welcome back, bud. Roger that. Pretty certain I added you. I can't remember. Oh, and he's leaving. Perfectly timed. Let's see. Are you going to give any event items? No. I had a feeling. Roger that. Okay, we got to reset anyway. Yeah, we didn't get anything for that. Oof. Kind of expected, not gonna lie. I had a little bit of a hope that maybe we would get something. But yeah, I assume the event's just kind of screwed. No. The event's actually bugged from what we know. They should be getting a patch hopefully next week. Yeah, right. Why did I only get 5? Yeah, it's literally just bugged. Like the whole event right now is bugged. Yep. Oh wait, you're talking about the are you talking about the Atlas fragment specifically? What? You do Rhino zombie long hunt with you? Oh God, no. God no. Yeah, yeah, I'm sorry. On the egg fragment, just keep going. It's not that bad. Hey Giovanni, happy New Year to you too. And yeah, no, on a friggin' no. I'm not gonna do friggin' Zombie Kong. No way. No offense. Like I would actually have to go out of my way and skill up my laser proficiency more, Heretic, to do something like that right now. Mining as of right now has also been kind of on a lull for the most part. So it's just kind of off the table in Calypso. Yeah, I don't have that. I mean, are you going to foot the bill? In truth. As I said, like I do not have the equipment right now to be pulling something like that. Like I can barely pay my health insurance right now, Heretic. So no. As I said, no. Ugh. Yeah, Butter, just keep going. You'll end up getting a lot of them. I know. I assumed it was. If you weren't joking, I would be slightly concerned. Probably did you manage to push from 20K to 30K? Hey, congrats, man. That's big. If we had 60 people, maybe? Bruh. That's a shitload. The largest hunting groups I've ever done in Calypso was only 8. Because again, you have to line everyone's skill set on up to that point. That's you're asking a hell of a lot. Of all these. Also, once again, for anyone that is new or returning, if you guys need an invite, just throw your IGN in chat, or you can whisper me, Mr. Clunkers. You can do so on either YouTube or Twitch. Either one. Your biggest was 38? Or sorry, 36. Yeah, that pretty much checks out. How much light would I need to be comfortable in D14? About, I think it was an 8.6. Well, actually, no, D14. D14 is actually over 10 to become like to be at the comfortable range. Like I would say 9.6 bare minimum. Unless you're on Boomeranger, then you can do it at 9.4. It is. It is a lot of work. Oh, share loot drones. Gotcha. Yeah, then that definitely makes sense. I think the biggest mining operation we ever did was like 4 people, and then we combed over like 6 different mining bases. Mostly because of how the rotation of the game's ore system works. You can only really do so much when you're carpet bombing. And as I said, the mining in Calypso right now has been at a lull, which it normally is every New Year's. Like for some reason, the system just kind of cools down for a while and then it kicks back up in spring. No idea why. It just, that's how it works. That's why you rarely ever see me on until like April. And even then, it's mostly just probing the freaking ground to double check to make sure everything's actually working. Like mining in Calypso is exceedingly just kind of all over the place lately. You did get kind of lucky and got a Mystic Gem powered gem that helped a lot in PR. Oh, nice. I know, Mayhem is why for the most part. It's just weird that it affects mining. And it always has. Like, there's no money to be made there. Like, it never is. Yep. It's why you see me using the piddly equipment. Whenever there's an event going on, I'm running around with my crappy equipment because it's like, why would I use the expensive stuff? It's already as expensive as it needs to be. This one. It still kind of bothers me that I've still never hit another like an actual 8 all-time high in mining with how much I put into it. Like the fact that I have to cycle it so much and then it's just never happened. It's like, bruh. Come on, Dubs. Like, it's a great thing that I'm consistent, but it's annoying. Play Void Trade with you? I don't even own Void Trade. I know that Shenna's been playing that, but I think he already beat it and he's waiting for the next update. These. Also, in truth, I really don't have time to do that. Like, no offense. I really just kind of don't. We have Trove Fridays at this point, and then I've been working my literal ass off. I don't have Game Pass. I never really supported Game Pass. Though, to be honest, at this point, it's rightfully so. I've never supported it. Like Heretic, you know me in subscriptions. I don't like them. I never have and I never will. DJ Grandmill, welcome. What do we do in this game? At the moment, we are just grinding out a bunch of Leviathan bosses. Pirate it? Bro, you can't. What? No. No. Heretic, no. Oh, God. No. But right now, we're currently doing a semi-in-game activity where we're hunting down a Leviathan and we're just killing it over and over. I do these carries every single Friday, and I do this mostly for the regular, well, for the whole of Trove's community as a whole. It's very little I can actually get out of doing this content anymore, but there's still some stuff that I need. So, as long as I'm given portals, I'll keep doing it. Heretic, I am good. I am good. Yeah, for the most part, when it comes on the Trove, it is a marathon game. If you've never heard the term, it's a game where it's pretty much a collectathon that you slowly work on your characters. The main thing about Trove is that the combat is exceedingly good. The biggest downside with Trove is that the devs have had many weird, stupid, sometimes good updates. And normally, any update that isn't combat orientated is normally not as well, it's normally just not that good, which is a problem. Though any of the updates that are combat focused are normally really fun, and they'll last a whole month. So it's kind of a mixed bag for the most part. If you like going fast, you will enjoy Trove. That's all I can say on that front. Right now, though, we're kind of in this weird lull because we've been dealing with a major duping issue now for almost 3 years. The devs are finally dealing with it, but they kind of ended up breaking the game. Like, Christmas was not a good period. Halloween was great. The Thanksgiving event kind of petered out like it normally does. And then the Christmas event was an absolute clusterfuck. So, not so many good things came from that one. Can you build a house or a base in this game? Yes. The building in this game is actually quite extensive. The only downside is there's not really... How can I put this? You build terminals, like workstations, to build everything. You can decorate things however you please. You get a lot of options. You can also build clubs, which are giant customizable worlds that are just, if you make it just for you, that's just for you. So you can build whatever you want there. You can decorate it however you want, and it will stay with you the entire time that you're playing the game. I saw Heretic. As I said, I am good. But yeah, you get a little area called a cornerstone, which is your own little home. It allows you to place it in any of the normal worlds. The only one that it doesn't have a place where you can put it is Geotopside. That one's just a bit different. There's not any home spots to put it down. But for everywhere else, you get to put down a cornerstone, and you'll have access to all of your crafting benches, all of your potion refills, just everything that you would normally use for regular combat and other stuff to refill at and dump off loot. You can just put that down wherever you want. It's quite nice. Progression-wise, there is a lot of grinding, obviously, because again, it's a marathon game. I would mostly just say that it just comes down to, if you like going fast and you like a marathon game where you're slowly incrementally making power gains on your character, you would enjoy Trove. Obviously, giant caveats right now. The market is down. So trading is, everyone right now is playing SSF. It's all self-found. There is no trading. The other downside, they messed with trading as a whole, and over New Year, like technically over Christmas, we had a server problem that caused people to get their accounts deleted. It has hence been fixed. They have been rolling people back, and they have been giving out a pretty sizable compensation and restoring people's accounts. Only issue, obviously, if you're just starting now, you won't have to deal with this, thankfully. I believe that they have made a fix to the server, so this shouldn't happen ever again. But there were people that lost Club Worlds and lost like years of work until that was restored earlier this week. So not great. Have no idea what actually caused it. All we know is that they may have fixed it. Yeah, that's the other issue. Which, by the way, there's a bypass already. Which is funny. But yeah, they decided in their infinite wisdom, the week before everything went to literal hell in a handbasket, to add a $5 paywall to trading. But trading is also disabled. So it's completely pointless. At least as of talking about it right now, that paywall is completely pointless because nothing is working. Classic. And also there's a bypass. So yeah, I really don't know. Yeah, it's just kind of all over the place. Oh, your game just crashed? It does that. You got 30 egg fragments? Nice. Oh, you're doing pretty well then. For your first time farming in that, you're doing pretty good. But yeah, oh, also the other thing to mention about Trove. Trove does have a tendency to crash. It doesn't matter which client you're running, if you're on Steam or if you're on the standalone. But the main thing is that Trove is a voxel game, and it will load in under 10 seconds. So if you do crash, just reload back in. Your instances. I have not had an instance crash in 5 years, I think. Yeah, it's been about 5. I would say technically it actually is a good time to start, but only if you're just getting a grasp for the game. Obviously, you can't trade, but that also means you can't get scammed out of anything. Like, technically speaking, nothing can go wrong right now because no one can actually interact with anyone other than just run dungeons together. That's all you could do. So, yeah. Can't believe I got 27.9K for 2 years now. Oh man, you're gonna act like if you're really heavily grinding, you will speed. Surprised I don't play Elvium or Big Time Rush. What's up? I don't like grinding. That's fair. Which ones were those? Heretic? Also, again, that is totally fair if you don't like grinding. Because again, like the main thing that you're missing, Butter, is just not having your cosmic gems, and yeah, I would say cosmic gems and getting everything the crystal, then mystic. All games play to earn, dude. I do not like no. The only play to earn game that I actually play is Calypso. That's it. All your gems are 2-star. Oh, that hurts me. That hurts me inside to hear that. Trying to get a C4 ring and it's rough. Yeah, C4 ring is pain. Thankfully, the prices have come down on the boxes, but obviously trading is down. So you're back to grinding it like the rest of us did. Yeah, it's like I do not play play to earn games. Like the only RCE that I play is Calypso. Like to me, it's really the only one that's actually worth it, but that's because you can cycle things effectively. I still wouldn't do it, man. Can you join adults? Yes. What is your IGN? Make sure you got your keys made up already. Zach 45. Roger that. Join me. There you go. Yeah, anybody can join. If you guys are willing to be here on my stream, you're willing and you're willing to join, by all means, come on in. I wouldn't trust those. Like as I've said, Heretic, like Calypso's the only one, and it's only because it's literally has a proven track record and works with a country. Like no one else put in the effort that they did to reach the same point. Which is sad because they should. They just don't. Hence why I said I don't play those games. Wonder if they tried to knock it off then. If it's close, it's probably just a knockoff then. Like, again, most of those are literally just not worth it under any circumstance. Which, as I said, it sucks. Like, the turn point was when Calypso went out of their way and worked with the Swedes to get an actual bank backing, and then they get actually audit themselves. Like they put in the work and effort, and then you look at all these other ones where it's just no, absolute failure through and through. I'll take a look at it later. If you really want my thoughts on it. Two more monoliths to go. Ooh. Okay. Those are down. And last one. It's all crit downs too. 70%. Ah. Oh, just perish. Thank you. And goodbye. Let's see this thing. No big time rush. You were saying it's no big time rush? Yeah, no. I see the trailer. Yeah, no, man. That's ew. Why? Where are you getting the like Trove ideas from this? Yeah, no. Just ew, heretic. Ew. No. Uh, I I could. I can kind of see it on the class system only, but I mean, Final Fantasy does the same thing now, so it's more emulated of that. I also, Pryden, I'm pretty certain that Zach has not done any grinding with levies from what he was describing. So I assume no. Yeah, it's weird. It's not good. It's just weird. Like as a concept, it's kind of like, yeah, that's a weird game. That sounds like something from NCSoft. I hate to say it, but that really screams NCSoft worse than anything else. Yeah. Like as I said, that just screams NCSoft. Like that's just no. But no, you know I don't play anything with NFTs. I never have. The reason I still play Planet Calypso is because they never went that route, thank God. That alone, like gameplay mechanics, that just looks funky. And as I said, very NCSoft while not being NCSoft. Yeah, I know that they do now, but it's completely like arbitrary and pointless. That's what I mean when I say like they technically just don't because nobody fucking touches them because they're not worth it. And they've never been worth it. Like again, the compet thing was actually kind of a neat idea and it was well before the NFT stuff and then it's just kind of petered out anyway. You shocked never die returned? I'm not. Like in truth, like he still had assets in the game. Yeah. Yeah, he still yeah, it's so weird how that went down. It's just like, yeah, he sold it, but he still has stuff there. Like as I said, it was a weird one. Last year was a weird one with him. Yep. I personally think he just had too much fun. Like that was the thing. Yeah. I mean Buzz Lightyear's still around. Like all the old crew is still around, which is kind of insane. Um it's been what, almost 20? Oh, I know. I know. They're still around. They just stopped recording. But that's what I mean. Like the crew is still around. It feels weird because it's like we don't really have any media or like any streams or anything of Calypso other than the devs from time to time for holidays. But from all of the like major content creators, everyone still just plays. Like I still play it quite a bit. It's just that I don't do any sort of big mining, so it's not really worth streaming it. Like as I said, I cycle, which is slow, tedious, but effective. Like, sure, if we pop something on Planet Calypso that's like $400,000 USD, you bet your ass I'd probably go grab OBS immediately and then start streaming it. But I doubt that will ever happen. Yeah. Like I'm normally the person that I'll log in, no one knows me. Someone starts asking questions that's new to the game, I'll just walk them through the basics, get him to a like training area and just get him like going right off the bat and have him up and running in like 20 minutes. And then I just leave him there and be like, "Okay, cool. There you go. Have fun. Figure out the rest yourself. You can. You know the basics, you're good to go." And that's how I just leave it. Because again, there's not really that much I can do to help people in that game besides give them information. Like Calypso is literally an information war game. That's literally how that plays out. Trove, we're all at a party together. Everyone's working together. Calypso, it's kind of everyone for themselves unless they're hunting. And then even then, providing information on who does what when is strategically important. I guess Infamous is the biggest streamer, but he sucks as a streamer to attract new players. Oh no. I mean, again, I don't have the budget to be streaming anything big in Calypso, so like, that's not possible for me. And there's like no way, there's no fucking way that this Mind Arc would ever be able to do anything without a conflict of interest with any streamer. So we're just kind of screwed on that front. Yeah. Well, again, it makes sense. Like, that's the thing. As I said, Calypso is an information war. It's like playing Eve and then having to move all of your capital ships. No one's going to stream moving the capital ships because then everyone knows where you're at. You're literally shooting your entire team in the foot. like as I said, it's an information war game. It's not exactly something that like it makes sense to stream somewhere. Like specifically for us miners, if one of us goes and mines an area, carpet bombs the hell out of the area, no one else can go there unless they have an either deeper machinery to be able to go into the same zone and then clear bomb the entire zone, or you have to wait 4 hours for the reset point. Giving that away while being on stream is just going to screw you. Like, that's what I mean when I say that. Like, it doesn't work. So it makes sense that there's not that many people streaming it, unless they're doing, like, as I said, maybe like group hunt play. That's it. If you're just gunning down a bunch of animals, machinery or otherwise, that can work. But that's really about it. And you still got to line up everyone's skill sets. Like, there's a lot of things going against Calypso in the streaming department, which does suck because, again, it can be really fun to stream that game. That's also true. That is also true. People do like watching people waste money. It is fair. I mean, personally, for me, it's one of those things where it's like I could teach someone how to mine in that game pretty easily. It's just that even with that information, you could still get screwed over. There's nothing you could do about that. Like, again, it's not like Trove where I can actually just help everybody and I don't even have to think about it. And it's super, super nice. I was going to say probably the pits, but that's just how that one works. Yeah. Also true. Yeah, like for Calypso specifically, though, you would need like an actually large backing, I would say, before doing any kind of streaming like that. Is again, Mind Arc. I'm pretty certain Mind Arc can't actually do. Are you farming gear crafting? Yes, yes, you want to be doing that. You want to cap gear crafting as much as you can. And then the main thing with gear crafting and Trove is that these gear vaults have PR requirements. So when you get 30K, you're level 200. Okay, good. When you get to 250, you'll get access to technically a skill tree. You will want to upgrade that skill tree. And the reason being is that it can craft a higher tier gear than what your PR actually lets you unlock from these boxes. When you get to 30K, you will be able to make C3 gear. When you get to, what was it, 35 was C4? Or actually, no. C2 was 15, 30 was C3. I think it was 40 for C4, and then 45K for C5. You know all that? Okay, good. Yeah, good. So as long as you remember that and only open your boxes when you start farming them at those PR brackets to push your gear higher, then do that. Block element. So the thing with block element is when you craft C1 gear. Honest here for a moment, though. I hate Entropia now. I can't stand the new interface. The new interface is annoying. I do agree on that one. But the reason, also for the block element specifically, when you craft C1 gear and you have the first skill node, you will be able to randomly get block element when crafting gear. So what you do is that you use Flux, you buy the basic molds, and you dismantle them. And you just constantly keep crafting them until you get all the block element that you need. So you just buy molds, make C1, and you make tempered block element. It's slow and tedious, but it is very effective. It's actually how I got all of my Gearcrafter stuff to C5 very quickly. Yeah. I was told on stream literally right after the update went live to just do that. We did it for what? I think 20 minutes, and then I had enough to completely finish my gear off. So that was pretty nice. And yeah, Heretic, I do agree. The new UI is a bit derpy. It feels very Apple inspired, which kind of sucks because it's not really an Entropia look. Normal block element is just from the gear vaults themselves. You'll end up getting a lot of it when you're opening the boxes. Like, as noted, this is what we're at right now. 274,299 block elements, 196 on that one. I haven't actually done a rotation in a long time. Are you at the point where you can start doing ships yet? Okay, yeah, you're at ships. Good. Yeah, if you keep doing that, you'll be fine. You're debating about quitting and giving everything away? From leeching, of course. Yeah, that's kind of expected. It's ships. Oh, the fairy's leaving. We'll have to reset. Buttery's talking about a different game. But I would say, Heretic, if you did... The only true way of doing that is if you sell your skills as well. You know that. I don't know. That's one of those ones where I'm like, eh. I mean, how many bonds do you have in Calypso still? Well, I should say diversified within Calypso itself. Bonds. Like the Calypso land deed bonds and all the other stuff. There's Zach, Pryden, and Samuel. No idea. Oof. It's like, you know how I have my setup. It's literally just, I bought all of the Calypso, like the Arcadia Underground deeds, and then I've just been sitting on them for months. And then slowly pick up more as they become more available. Well, technically. It's like one of the few passive income sources I actually have in my life. Besides my bank account, and even then, it's still concerning. $50 of each. Okay. I'm actually surprised. I thought you had more than that. So I thought you were doing the same thing I was doing. You were just using the pet it was generating to then get more. That way it would just self-reciprocate. Bunk. Hunting levies on topside is rough? Yes. Yes, it is. That's why I do these. It's not for me to kill them. It's for me to help you guys get your torches and never have to do the actual overworld grind ever again. I need shit to try and cash out, but I don't feel like waiting 6 months. Gotcha. That's fair. I think I'm up to, God, what was it? I think 1,430 Arcadia Underground deeds or something. It's quite a few of them. Though obviously it's become a lot harder. Like to get them. Just with time. It's only like, what is it, $65 a month or something is how much it's generating on average. It's workable. It's not great. I feel like at the time, I should have just heavily pushed everything into that because of how much it's actually generated. I get paid without markup around 700. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't want to get rid of my bonds like ever. But it's mostly, again, it's been consistent. I know. I know. You have an Ifera depth stepper? Save it for yourself. If you only have one, save it for yourself for sure. Like as I said, I'm stuck in portal hell at this point. I have to do all of these portals for you guys because, well, my community here on Twitch loves to throw portals at me, and I don't need any more right now. Like, please don't. No, I'm good. Also, we can't even trade anyway, so I think we're good. I'm safe for the time being. I don't have to be handed any more Ifera portals. I'm clear. Yep. Yeah, I have way more than that. Way more. Which is a problem. Kind of. What does Memento do again? It gives you a tiny amount of mastery, and they can't be traded. So the only way to get them is just to kill monsters, and then, yeah. It is important to eventually finish that off, but I'm not done. All I have to say is I'm not done, and I have like almost 12. Like 12,000 delve runs. I was scared of Arcadia investment and only did a small amount. That's fair. I mean, I did a large investment into it and then continuously investing the money that was generated from said money that was being generated from Arcadia to buy more bonds. And it was literally one of the few things that actually allows me to do these kinds of streams that I do. Now, mind you, my health insurances went through the fucking roof. So there's that. I remember when it used to actually pay for that, and now it can't. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah. Because I remember talking to you about it specifically because I did do quite a bit, but not to that degree. That is also true. I mean, I still remember. Was it you? No, it wasn't you. It was who was that guy? I always forget it. There was somebody that was originally wanting to sell some bitcoins, but he was one of our buddies, and I always forget his name. But he was the contact that he had was Russian. USB drives with 10 Bitcoin on it. Fuck if I know where it is. Yeah. Like I actually was when I originally heard about Bitcoin back in like 2011, I was like, okay, cool, decentralized currency, like cool, awesome. Where do you get it? And then the only source at the time was like a Russian backed operation. I was like, I am not fucking with that. No way. Absolutely not. To be honest, I'm still glad I didn't mess with it because even if it would have been like God, what was it? It was like $1 for 3,000 Bitcoin. It was like, but it was a little bit before Subway adopted the ability to actually spend Bitcoin to buy sandwiches. Like, back then, where it's just like, okay, cool. Like 10 Bitcoin is like a tenth of a cent. Like it was around then. But again, the only way to get it would have been probably in scrupulous areas of stuff that I did not want to touch. Yeah, yeah. But you know what I mean when I say like back then, no way. Both kept track and invested our entire entropy investment into Bitcoin. Well, yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't have done that because again, the only way I would have been able to get it would have been through Russians, and I don't trust them. It's like I may have been young, but I did not trust them at all. Like no way in hell. Then again, I also play World of Tanks, and I do play on the Lesta server, and never trust the Russians ever. Just don't. No offense to any Russians that may or may not be here. I do not trust you. There's no way to. Like, no offense. It's just I have learned. I have learned well. The only way to win the Russians' trust is to pay them. That's it. One more affair and you finish your weekly souls. Nice. That's went into BCC at the time I originally deposited. Yeah, you did put a lot in, which I thought you were a little bit crazy for. Then you didn't invest in the Arcadia deeds, which was the part that confused the hell out of me. Like, no offense, man. That was the one that was just like, you did all of that, and then you didn't do the one thing that actually would have been super beneficial. Where I was like, but the math, heretic, the math. What are you doing? Yeah. Mind you, that would have been if you could have actually sold it at the current rates. You would have probably dumped it out back in what, 2018 when it was really, really high back then before it dipped into the ground. Because again, it felt hard for a while there. Only recently has it been going back up again. Working need to wake up at 6:30, bruh. Gotcha. I'm glad I could help you get your stuff done. I know that's the current price. That's what I mean. It's taken them forever to get there. You would have had to have waited it through the massive dip and then for only now for it to come back. I know. That's why I'm saying. Like, I did not want to fuck with that shit. Like, even now, I look back at that point in my life and I'm just like, I am so glad I didn't do that. Mostly because I didn't trust the people that were distributing the Bitcoin. Like, that was the point. It's like, if you can't trust the people that are doing the distribution, then you really can't. Like, the only other option was a Chinese firm that was doing it at the time, and I was just like, nah, no. I feel like this is a bad idea. And also, you have to remember though too, you're forgetting capital gains tax. So take 25% of that off, heretic. Actually, yeah, probably. Now that I think about it, yeah, you probably would have done that. I feel like if I could have actually gotten it from an American distributor, I would have been fine, or even European. Just anything but the Russians. I did not trust them. True. You definitely would have done that. Like, I know you enough, you probably would have done that. Which would probably be worse than what you have now. No offense. I'm pretty certain you would have absolutely screwed yourself. Because even the rest of us who actually, like, did some level of investment into things, like, you didn't really listen to any of us. True. Wherever that is. I don't know the password anymore. Oh no. Have you tried all your old passwords? Or did you just make up one on the spot for it without writing it down? Gotcha. I mean, I use a random one for every single thing. They're massive, but I do memorize them. But I know I'm the odd one here. It's like I have a CCNA. I've done security certifications. I'm the odd one. I know this. And shift to do the thing, including numbers and symbols. Yep. I mean, technically speaking, it's completely possible to get into that account, but you would absolutely need a probably an actual device to crack it. So there is that. So I mean, if you have it, you probably can still get into it, even if you don't know the password. Yep. Ah, that sucks. It's possible. Probably not. I mean, it's one of those things where it's probably just got stuck somewhere between a wall panel and it's been sitting there the entire time. Like, that's happened to other people before. Like, it's really bad, but shit like that's happened where it's just oops, mistake happens. Oh, maybe it was stolen. 6 years later, it's been someone else finds it literally stashed in a wall. It's probably, I will be honest, it's probably that. Oh, and Trove crash. God damn it. 2 hours and 30 minutes on the dot almost. Okay, that's fine. Let's reload. And we're back in. I love how fast Trove recovers. Ever since we got migrated over to physical servers, it's so nice. It's not Lost Ark. I don't have to wait 4 minutes for a reset. I don't have to do jack squat like MapleStory whenever it blows up a BDO. It's rare, but when it does, it's just pain. Trove's like, oh yeah, I consistently crash, but I'm back in under 8 seconds. Like, fair enough. I accept this. Copy of Pokemon Yellow that disappeared in my Pokemon card binder, damn it. Oof. I still have mine, including all the Japanese cards. They're just sitting in a nice airtight binder. Very nice. Where did you put it? Okay, better yet, where did you last see it? That's the bigger question. Like, flat out, you need to remember. I don't know. It was in a box in storage. See, this is why we don't put the important things in a storage bin. We keep it with us at all times as best as we can, either backpack it or otherwise. Man, good at gold, exactly. I still wonder what my actual collection is worth, mostly because, again, it has a bunch of the old Japanese Illustrator cards, so don't know. Yeah. All first edition cards? Nice. What are first edition cards even going for? Yeah, a lot. People are spamming Trove hacks in chat. Yeah. There was a lot of posts on Reddit actually over the weekend, like last weekend. There's really nothing that people can do right now other than probably just that for those that are cheating. Double fossil jungle, if I remember right, shoes worth $600 and I have 8 of them. God damn. I actually, oh god. If it's a first, like, it's the original set, like, roster, right? Like, from the first sets, like, the original box set ones. Hmm. I may need to go look at that. Because I think I have a lot of them. Though I thought Raichu was actually kind of common. What's going on with the market over there? In the first 4 sets. Yeah, that's my entire collection. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, I would need to go check that. That's what I was thinking. I thought it was actually common. If it's not, that's kind of ridiculous. I assume it's probably that. And a bunch of people that never actually got the cards back then want them now, and they have money, because that's normally what happens with, like, cards in general. Yeah, I'll double check my collection. I have a lot. I'm coming. There we go. Yeah, I'll definitely have to double check my collection later. Just go through everything in it. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Like, flat out, that would probably be a very good idea. Just in general heretic. Oh, it's all crit downs. Die. Oh, goodness. Like, that's a threat. It's too much to do alone. That's the issue. That is fair. I mean, it would be worth the effort. Even if it's difficult to do it alone, that's definitely worth the effort. $34 creatures. Okay. I switch my tome here, guys. We'll do that one. But yeah, I'll probably check it after the after my stream here. Nope. You found your pogs? Oh, that's funny. I remember you talking about those back in the day. So you still have them? That's pretty good. Ah, gotcha. Here we go. And more creatures. Where are they? Like we're at depth 136 and we're getting 1 to 2 guys a room again. Like, bruh. Bad game. Bad. Hey, Kip. Question, how exactly am I supposed to get more light right now to push to solo D14? Cosmic gems. That's really the big thing. So you make a full C2 set. Yeah, so you make your full C2 set. You then push all of your cosmics as high as you can get them, and you focus these while also doing some of your geodes. So you'll need to level up the tools. Where is he? This guy. You want to level these on up, so that way you get the extra 1k light from geode. And then you want to make sure that you're pushing your cosmics. That's the big thing. If you're already at C4, then you're way ahead of the curve. So you just need to be pushing your cosmic gems. Yeah, it gives you 1,000. It's 1,000 base light. So any modifiers to light apply to it as well. Yeah, it is a pain in the ass. when it comes back, that's when you want to do it. Oh, we got our pity hat. Well, pity face. Here we go. You got a D15 yesterday and already got 200 5-stars done. Nice. Likewise, I'm basically only missing Mystic Gear and Geode Mastery. Very nice, Kip. Very nice. Congrats, dude. That's very huge. You never realized that Geode Mastery gave light? I've been saying it every time, but I assume that no one else has asked. So I mean, I don't really parrot it all the time, but for the most part, I always ask people what the Geode Mastery is for that very specific reason. 39 right now? Okay, I got quite a bit to go. Yep. Still quite a bit of light to gain. Yeah, same with Kip, actually, because he needs the same thing. He needs more light. More armor pin. More. Not that. Yeah, also food. Yeah, make sure that you have the free range electrolyte crystals on. It's these things right here. Use these. It's 300 free light. You're only using them? Yep. And it's the best one that you can use, bang for buck, until you get the fish food. No, fish food is the max, but no one likes using it because it's just pain. Because you have to do fishing, and it's really, really annoying. The other one, obviously, is the runes, which is slightly better than the electrolyte crystals, but the fish food's still the best one, but also the longest grind. Hence why I really hate that one. Really need to learn that rune? Yep. Yeah, the one rune is good. I would still say that fish food still beats it, but it's also fish food is really annoying to make. So it's much easier to just make the rune if you really want to push it. It's kind of one of those like catch-22s of, cool, this is the best of the best, but it's a pain in the absolute ass to make. The other one, I am not the best of the best, but I am relatively easy to make. And then there's the electrolyte crystals just kind of hanging out there going like, you got like 40 stacks of me. What are you doing? like flat out. That's just kind of how electrolyte crystal is. It's just how many do we have? Yes. The answer is always yes. We have ungodly amounts of this stuff. Just use it. It's fine. I still gotta say, whoever ends up only using fish food is absolutely insane. Because there are people that do that. And I just gotta sit there and go, how? Why? Why do you subject yourself to this? Like, why would you do this? Are you okay? Upgrade gems by running 5 stars for people, then using those gems to upgrade my gems, and in a sec I should get 45 KPR and get C5. Yep. Yeah, it's literally just pushing to that C5 mark, and then you can begin the final grind. Personally, you're really probably just going to push all your crystals to crystal 5, like C5 2 crystals 5 stars, and then you'll just sit on it. Mostly because your gems are the things that will literally do all the heavy lifting all the way on up to max. Mystic just kind of, I don't know. It's not really that much of an improvement in comparison to putting your efforts towards your gems. Because again, Mystic gems are insanely powerful. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. The only weapon, like, well, technically, the only thing I would say to upgrade to Mystic first is the weapon. But in all seriousness, though, the Mystic gems are insane. It's really good that they're insane because it does take them a long time to get there. But their grind is very straightforward. Which, again, good thing. Your max and crystal gems for Mystic ones for PR to get that 45k. Nice. That's also fair. The only reason that I would say to keep it would be if you didn't have prefix ones. That's about it. Modem at home shed itself due to consecutive power outages we had when the storm blew over. So we need to ring Starlink for a new one. Oof. That sucks. Also perfectly fair. I have like every single thing in this house is on battery backup because I live in a place where lightning storms. Okay. Technically, lightning storm should be the thing that's taking out my power, but most of the time, it's never that. Most of the time, it's calm as hell outside, and for some reason, the lines just short circuit. So obviously, everything in this house has to be surge protected and battery backup on everything, which is awful, but it does protect all of our kit, so I don't have to think about it. Like trick the factory, so the modem didn't work. Yep. Yeah, if that doesn't work, it's toast. Like it's totaled. I'm at a point where I am missing 100 light from Mystic Gems and missing 1.5 light from Mystic Gear. Gotcha. And yeah, it's definitely the modem. Yeah, if the plug trick doesn't work, it's toast. You had a magic smoke moment, and your piece of equipment just caught fire internally. If you ever see a piece of like electronics smoldering for whatever reason, it's always the joke that it's the magic smoke, and if it leaves the machine, you are toast. It is doomed. By the Omnisaya, it is cursed. There you go. Problem solved. Yeah, that does suck, Chano. Hopefully you'll get a quick replacement. Hopefully it had to happen in the new year too. What a great start for me. Yeah. Yeah. I know that feeling well. Oh, Bryden, your boxman. Are you sure I can't? Yeah, I can't open them. We're still full. Oop. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that one ends early. That one doesn't. Oh, that and that. Once again, if anyone is on Trove PC, if you need to get your delbs done or you want to go for a permatorch, these are open carries. I take literally anyone who shows up in chat. So you're free to join us whenever you want. Just throw your IGN in chat. I'll get you in. And yes, all of these are affairs. I should open my 9,999 too because Void Watcher. Yes. And also remember, do it on a Friday, obviously. It's the only thing that affects it. So definitely do it today before reset. These are all crit downs. Ugh. Not a fan. Definitely not a fan. Void Watcher is one of the dragons. It's the Cthulhuian tentacle dragon thing. I think you should spend my time carrying people. I think I should spend my time letting people carry me in D15. Yes. I had to reread that for a second. And yes. Nope. Tim, I got you. Invite sent. Yeah, Void Watch is one of the, the dragon that you can get from the Chaos boxes besides the Infernium dragon, which just comes as an egg. Did my dells because I forgot you were doing something this stream for New Year's. Oh, yeah, because I always stream on New Year's, and then I stream the next Friday anyway. I do think I'm going to be returning to normal, like, daily streams soon, so there is that. It really just depends on how many people end up doing commissions, or, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, right now, I don't really have anyone lined up once Kuyo's done. Like, I have a couple small things that are Unreal based that are having some technical issues that I need to fix, or at least figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Because an FPX shouldn't be having a problem with it. But it was exploding. From chat caches, yes. Not daily dells. I'll be doing Auction Not Included content again. Like, remember, Trove is Friday only. like, by far, Trove is only Friday. Every other day is normal. What used to be Auction Not Included with a bit of Genshin and some other stuff mixed in. And then I started taking on massive commission work for like full-blown avatars from like literally from scratch. And then that just kind of spiraled to the point of constantly doing commission work every day. Also, even if I did daily delves, I don't think I could get through all the portals even if I tried. So it literally wouldn't matter. Yes, I am. I literally just got my Ko-fi set up. My artist guys that I work with that normally throw me people to do like commissions for, they've been bugging me for the last 4 months to set up a Ko-fi properly. And I finally said fuck it and did it today. It took 9 hours, and I still don't think I don't think I wrote the contract good enough. In truth, I need to run it by somebody later. That's my line at with my tracker standard on 12/6/19. And also, how many portals do I have? 276 Iferas left, 1,474 private steppers. Private steppers are the ones that are non-tradable. That's just me grinding. But the other ones was all of the portals that my community has given me. And then I have to do them because they've given them to me. Hence why I said that because trading is down, I am safe from ever getting any more right now. If the market never comes back, I might actually be able to finish this and then never play Trove again if I so choose. I wouldn't, but I would have the option finally. Because right now I'm locked in for, God, I don't even know how long. I had 580, okay? This has been 2 years, and we're almost through half of the stack. Fuck you, I am not almost out of affairs. No. Absolutely not. No, in all seriousness, it's, yeah, we are slowly trucking through them. It's still going to be probably another 1.5 years at the current rate. Remember, we reset at 143. Even if I did it in 48 hours, it would not be possible. Yeah, exactly. I can't be traded more, so I'm kind of safe. In an 8-hour session, I can get through about 40 total. Actually, it's not even that. I can get through about 30 of these. When do you reset? That's the big question. We start at 125, which is where people can get C5 gear effectively, and then we go to 143, which is normally the cutoff point for most people's equipment and classes that are getting these carries. Because beyond that point, I can keep going to 165 easily. Everybody else gets shafted, and it's not fun to play in. So I always reset it early. So if you're leaving earlier than that, yeah, you could get through 100 a day. But at the rates that we go, like, I'm lucky if we get 30, like 30 portals done in a 9-hour session. Mind you, I will have killed probably over 100 Iferas, but we didn't go through that many portals. That's the problem. If I was just doing 115 to 118 and dipping out, we would have been done long ago. You always reset when he leaves? Okay. Good to know. So yeah, you're pretty much the same as us. That's still kind of crazy that you were able to actually get through 100 portals in a day. Like, as I said, no way. No way. Monday, maybe, only because of the current event. But that would be the only reason to do it. But then the problem is I would be doing Abyss stills. I wouldn't even be doing the Iferas. So in a way, I'm even more screwed because I wouldn't be able to do the ones that actually need to be getting done. I'd be stuck doing the current in-game ones instead of this side in-game piece. So actually, no, Kip, that would actually be worse. And I'm thinking on it for 5 seconds. It's like, wait a minute, that's worse. What do you mean? 24 hours playing the game. Okay, that makes more sense. Like, as I said, in 9 hours, I can get through about 30 portals on average. So if I extrapolate that, I would be close to 90 in a 24-hour period. So yeah, that's actually pretty close if you were doing a 24-hour session. In a way, Trove saved you from the downward spiral that is called infinite Ifera portals. Yes. Unironically, every time the market dies, I'm slightly safe. Until it comes back up, and then people start throwing them at me again, and I'm just sitting here going, no, 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 no. Why? Why are you all like this? God damn it. Long break after that? It's your grace period? Dude. You know what? Yeah, I'm counting it as that from now on. Thanks, Snack. Definitely a grace period, for sure. Oh, God. I accept that. But no, when I return to proper, like, streaming every single day, which this time I'm, like, being for real because, again, I don't have any more commissions, at least lined up right now. It's why I am open for emote commissions, at least right now. So in case anyone wants any emotes, I'm totally game to do it. Yeah, I will probably return to Auction Not Included recordings. I'll probably actually do the animations because I hate to say this. I need to redo the animation for the time lapse. There's something wrong with it, and I don't know what it is, but it causes the encoder to implode on Blender's end. So I tried and tried and tried over the course of December to get it to work. I was about halfway. I would say I was a little bit over halfway to getting all the animations done, and the file just constantly corrupts, and I have no idea why. Like, I do any spider adjustment, and it just explodes Blender. No idea what's causing it, but I may have to completely redo it again. And I'm kind of just sitting here like, I have no idea how to fix that. I don't know. One said you don't do more damage in D15. Yes. So the thing is that when you get to the light breakpoint of the world, you actually don't get any more damage from more light, but the enemies can't hurt you anymore. So the more light you have, the less damage that they can do to you, even to the point where it's like it will do 1. and your health regen will just outpace it. So, technically speaking, getting more light just makes it so you can't die. Because then you need to be scaling your phys damage or magic damage. That's the big thing. Like, once you've reached the peak, you have to scale the other stuff. Yeah. Light is both a damage source and a defense slayer. If you're way below, you just get one shot no matter what. You could have 5 million HP. If I had one light and I went all the way over here to D15, I would just explode. Like, flat out, you just dead. Like, it's kind of dumb how that works, but yes. I switched to my phone for a camera. It looked better than it was before when I was just using my laptop cam. Yes. Of course, when I connect my phone VTS to the PC, use my laptop cam, but I can tell it's more accurate. Yes. Yeah, when I popped in on your stream on New Year's, it was definitely an improvement. Personally, I'm thinking it's just settings in VTuber Studio. Because again, when I look at your model that I like rigged in like Live 2D, the blinking works perfectly without any issue. And I don't know why it was acting weird otherwise. The only thing I could think of would be settings in VTuber Studio just not compressing the value number correctly. That's the only thing I could think of. But everything else seems to be working just fine, which is good. And I am very happy with that. I still feel like I need to tweak your hair. Like your model's hair has... I need to go back in and fix it later whenever I get another Live 2D commission. That'll be when I finish another one for rigging purposes, I will then use the remaining time to fix up the hair for your model because it's bothering me. It's like, it's not good enough. I know I could do better. Like, it's good, but I know I could do better. And that's the part that bugs me. Ow. Because again, having a model that's not up to what I feel is like my comfort level of being good enough means that it's not good enough to be in my portfolio effectively. And that's why it bothers me. Like, I know it is good enough, but I want it to be better and more consistent. That's what bothers me. And the fact that I know I can do better, and it was literally just a time crunch that literally prevented me from doing the extra layers is the part that bothers me the most. Tripod stand and a different phone. This is my other one was a flip case, so it didn't fit. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, again, it looks infinitely better because it's actually handling your, like, the tracking is way better. I almost feel like I should just make my actual model as a Live 2D first instead of continuing the 3D mesh I've been working on. Because I could just take parts of it and actually move it over into Live 2D. But then I would probably need to set up an actual phone camera as well, and I don't actually have a phone that would be supported. Probably just need to get tracking equipment proper. Pop all these. I'm still surprised they didn't leave, but we've also been having a pretty easy time of it so far. We'll reset shortly. It's just strange that he hasn't left yet. A couple days ago, I think I already mentioned this, but the clan is called Gamers United. Oh, nice. You did not. I'm glad that you've been taking so well to Warframe in general, actually. I mean, to be honest, I don't know anyone that hasn't other than people that have been absolutely terrified of one very specific quest. It is 13k light, where if I was 12.3 with Berserk, I'd do max light for D15, or do I gotta be 13? So Berserk Battler does just get you there, as long as it's active. When it turns off, it stops being effective, so yeah. Sending prime giveaways and mix of weapons and primes. Gotcha. I haven't done one of those in forever. I think about it. I have so many relics that... Ugh. Realization. I have literally thousands of relics that I've never cracked open because of just collecting them over the years. Probably should do a giveaway at some point. Oh, nice. And it's 13k max light for D15. I believe it's 13.4, if I remember correctly, was the breakpoint. You can still go over it to where the enemies will do less damage to you, though. But you have to remember that by that point, you need to be scaling your actual main damage source as high as you can get it. Because once you hit the breakpoint, then it's just fizz damage and crit damage that matters. Or magic if you're playing a magic character. But if I remember correctly, it was 13.4. Also, welcome back, Frost. I used to do that, Snack. Like, I've done ungodly amounts of, like, actual level 9999 runs in Warframe back in the past. I used to do that a lot. Endurance runs can be fun. The only downside, obviously, is that as of late, you got to be very careful with them. You can really only do them in multiplayer, and you got to do it in one session. We're talking about Warframe? Yeah, of course. Remember, I'm a Grandmaster founder of Warframe. I've been there since day one. Well, technically day one. I was not actually in the alpha stage. I was there at the very end of the alpha, right at the beginning of beta, like the closed beta. Because I didn't get the alpha tag when I should have. And whatever. Two Zaku Primes in the mix. Unfortunately, one a Prime that I already had, and it was Baruch Prime, so I'm just going to give it to a friend. Gotcha. You recently came back to Warframe as well for the story? Oh, the story is really good. I never share a funny story about my previous mission? By all means. I do have Excal Prime. I have a Leto Prime. I also have the Skana Prime. Leto Prime is my literally most used secondary. And that will never change. Mostly because it got an incarnate and it turned it into a literal death laser. Why can't I get C5 at 42.5? Because the devs never updated the blocks. Mind you, remember, Kip, this requirement here used to be 45k. It was 45k for a week, and then they lowered it because people were complaining, but they didn't change the box. So yes, originally they were lined up. Now they are not. How many mystics do I have? All of my cosmics and my pyrodisc at the moment. I am at 6,175 on qubits. So we'll get there eventually. It just takes time. Also, he has left, so we need to go reset. doing one of those event missions, and your robot dog absolutely popped off. So I got curious how much damage it did, and after looking in the log, he was doing like 5.87 quadrillion. Yep, yeah. If you've ever seen, oh god, what's his name? He always calls his dog Harold, and I'm completely drawing a blank on the YouTuber's name. But his faithful dog Harold literally just obliterates everything, which is fair because the hounds are broken as hell. They're great, but they are very much overpowered. Okay, let's go Python back in, and Samuel's back in. Oh. What was the other name that I needed to get back in? Because I did crash earlier after the almost 3 hours. We were at 2:30. Status spread is bugged out to oblivion. Yes. Oh, pardon. I gotcha. Yes, whoever I missed, throw in your IGN again. I can get you in. I think it was Butter, but I am not completely certain. 1.5k PR away from 45k? Yeah, you're stupid close, man. You'll get it. And yeah, they do solo everything. Technically speaking, even the MOA can actually do some very stupid things, but it's not to the degree of the spread of the hounds. Like, I still find it kind of funny, some of the memes that people have been able to do to get the MOAs to do dumb things. Too bad they never updated them to actually match up with the hounds and how overpowered they are. Yeah, I know. It's just the spread. Like being like herein lies your problem. You can reach literally damage negative 2 billion, 2.7 billion for the actual integer overflow. But there's no point if they're already dying in one hit. Like, you just need more spread. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And yes, who was the other person that needed an invite? If anyone. That also includes anyone else that may be popping in. These are open carries. All of these are Iferas. If you're on PC Trove, you're free to join us. Just throw your IGN in chat, or you can whisper me directly. Same name as here on Twitch and YouTube, Mr. Clunkers. And I'll get you in. Yep. There is a couple builds that makes the Hound able to literally reach integer damage. It's not good, though, because, again, it stops spreading. It used to be your one. Umbra is becoming your number one. Fair enough. I do enjoy the fact that he is capable of operating independently. Technically speaking, there is supposed to be 3 other Umbras. But we don't know if that's been canned or if that's actually going to be a thing. There's also supposed to be an Umbra link, which allows you to turn any Warframe into the same thing as Umbra. But again, no idea if it's been canned or if that's going to be... Like, that stuff was revealed like 3 years ago, and then it's not shown back up again. So we have no idea if or when DE will actually incorporate that into the game somehow. Embolic Skull unironically unplayable? What do you mean? He's still broken. Like, if you give Excel, if you give Excel Umbra any primary weapon that technically can dupe the whole room, he will break the game. Even after they've technically nerfed him. Like, what, 40 times? Still funny. I still have to say, though, the Excal Prime being pay to win thing is funny to me because Excal Prime as a whole is only slightly stronger. Whereas the Leto Prime with the Incarnon is completely and utterly broken. I know he does. But that's kind of the funny point. Like, you're not using him for that, so it doesn't really matter. Unless somebody's decided to just go with Arcane Surge and fucking and Breach Surge setup. Then again, I mean, Breach Surge goes with fucking everything, so, you know. That is also true. But I do find it funny that no one ever talks about the Leto Prime being overpowered, even though it absolutely is. It's like, what's one of the best secondaries in the game that no one can get? Leto Prime. Why? Riven Disposition is broken. It has an Incarnate. That's all that needs to be said. That thing is dumb. Like, really dumb. I just think it's funny because no one thinks about it or talks about it. And anyone in the Grandmaster Founders, whenever we're running around with it, like, people notice it because it sounds so different than every other gun in the game. But most people don't realize that that's normally when you're running it, you're just nuking everything. Like, it used to be just good. Like, you know, it's a Leto. It's going to be okay. But the thing is it's completely broken. Like, all I know, there's not that many people that actually have it because there's not many people that are Grandmaster Founders that are still around. But it's one of those things where whenever I see the argument that Excal Prime is broken or pay to win, I just kind of look at the like the Skana Prime sadly has seen much better days, obviously. Its stances are just kind of meh, and its reach is, even with having the extra bit, it's not worth it. There's way better melee in the game than that one. The funniest part, though, is the fact that the Leto Prime is as broken as it is. And again, it's because it shares its ribbon disposition with the base Leto, and no one uses that thing. So it almost never gets brought up. I also got a Ceto Prime with Brute Prime, but I didn't have the MR to receive it as I am still MR9. Gotcha. Yeah, I will admit this. If you ever wanted to do a challenge run, Sheno, or anyone here that streams and you're playing Warframe, if you make a new account before TennoCon rolls around this year, no matter what the Prime is, if you make a new account and you get it from the Twitch drops, it will actually give you the Prime without needing the MR to use it. So there are people out there that have run MR1 accounts and have almost all the Primes in the game just because of TennoCon. Mind you, they have to keep playing the game every single time, but some of those accounts are definitely an interesting challenge run because it locks out a lot of weapons and equipment. Not mods, mind you, just weapons and equipment. And yes, I know, Frost. There was definitely a time for that. It's why I said that the Skana Prime has seen better days. It's just the Leto Prime is the only one that got the weird treatment where it's like, congratulations, we added an Incarnate form that applies to the Leto Prime. We didn't forget about you people that actually bought this thing, and it is completely broken in a really, really good way. It just feels weird that I don't see anything else. There were actually is a couple people that have done that. I think I actually have 2 of them on my friends list that are MR1 that play only Excal Prime. I know somebody that is MR4 and they've not done a rank up test ever, and they play as Excal Prime all the time. Mind you, a lot of us back in the day did very, very stupid things to try to break the game to help, like Glenn, DE Glenn, and Jeff fix it. So, like, a lot of the old Grandmaster founders from Warframe did a lot of stupid things. Pop all these. But yeah, as a note, if anyone has never played Warframe that's here, I won't spoil anything for you. Seriously. But B, would recommend 100%. I still wonder if I should actually stream Warframe like more often than I have in the past. It's always one of those ones where I'm just like, I don't know. It feels weird to stream it. Yeah, definitely would recommend. Absolutely. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. It pretty much is. It's just that there's a lot more loops. Like that's the thing with Warframe. Like every 2 hours you go off to hunt down the Eidolons. I go off and one shot them constantly. And then go right back to farming other stuff that I just don't have yet. Or I just haven't put in the time to actually farm them. And that's really about it at this point. Which again, it is good content. It's just one of those things where Warframe always feels weird to stream. At least for me, anyway. And it's not really the game's fault either. It's mostly just a me thing. I also need to make more keys here. It's like I've put so much time into Warframe in general, and I've pushed it so far, and like all the literally years of helping do bug reports, get recordings, etc., and all the other stuff. It just feels weird to stream it now. Mostly just to help other people. Like every time I've ever logged into Warframe over the last like 4 years has just been Eidolon hunting. Or Archimedean. Those are really the two things. Well, deep Archimedean, but yes. I was also dragged in for a couple technically long endurance runs in Void Cascade, but I think that was what? I think that was in March last year. Yeah. Like as I said, there's not that much that I personally need to do. Like I'm all caught up on the story, obviously, but there's really not that much to do. I mean, technically, I could go for the weapons for the operator right now, but I don't know. I feel like that one's going to get changed enough that it'll probably be way easier if I just wait. Yeah, most people don't really do the Eidolons anymore, even though some people just don't have the arcanes yet, like all of them. And it's still one of the easiest ways to get them, especially seeing you can just one-shot them now. Like, literally, you can one-shot every single one of them with ease, and the Eidolons are doable in under a minute, which is insane, but it is funny that that's now a thing. I very much approve of just simplifying it down and not changing them. Yeah, exactly. Like for me in Warframe, the main thing that I enjoy is when I fully push for seeing the maximum output of a build is just doing an endurance run. You take your character, whatever Warframe it is, and you get to level 9,999 and you just farm there in Void Cascade. And if your build can handle it, then it's really, really fun and you can go as long as you want. If your build can't handle it, problems. They are, but the problem is not everyone's around for those events. Actually, 9 times out of 10, most people are actually not on for those set events. Like, Frost, you have to realize Warframe events aren't exactly, how can I put it? They aren't exactly pushed out to the public on regular, and you will barely hear about it unless you're playing the game during that period. So a lot of the time, you'll run into people that have never ever done the events, nor were around for them, and then they've got nothing. So you have to actually push them through and help them get their arcanes. Like you would not hear about Trove if you were not watching my stream or watching someone else's stream or YouTube's like videos and know what the hell is going on in this goddamn game. Like it's the same level of media presence. Like again, Warframe's one of the best kept secrets in gaming by far. The funniest part is everyone's still finding out, but it's still one of the best kept secrets out there. That is also totally fair, Snack. Yeah, I don't know. Warframe is one of those ones where it's like when I do stream it, I do enjoy it, but it always feels weird. Like just it's odd to me whenever I stream it. And I don't know why. I think it's just because of how much time and effort I've actually put into it in general. Like Warframe's the only game that I know of that I get that feeling when I finish up a stream and I'm just like, this was a weird day. And I truly do not know why. I originally chalked it up to when, Miniki passed away, but then it just kind of was always there. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe, I think it's more so it's just I've spent so much time like back in the day working on trying to help them fix problems that it's just kind of I don't know. It permeated in a weird way, at least for me. Nope. Why are you buffering? Oh, there it goes. It's like Wintall tab immediately resumes anyway. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, playlist. And bump. Okay. Switch my character. Thank you. And one of the games I do need to resume streaming eventually here soon is finishing off Genshin. That's actually one of the ones that I definitely need to finish up with. Mostly because every time, whenever I did my Action Not Included games, my 1 hour break between one episode of Action Not Included to the next is, 8 hour streams. Normally I do 4 hours per episode. We would normally kick a, I would say about an hour for Genshin, and then finish out the story, and then do a bunch of the grinding, then help people do their stuff, and then be done with it for that period. But the problem obviously is that in lieu of doing those streams, I feel like I've fallen behind heavily, even though I know I really haven't. Because Genshin only takes like 10 minutes if I'm not streaming it. I think that's the worst part. You load up the game, you do your dailies in about less than 10 minutes, and then you're done and you jump out. And it's like, oh. And then big story content's like an 8-hour trip. Pop all those. Yeah, like their main arc should be ending soon, so I've mostly just been kind of waiting at this point. It might be possible just to do the whole thing in one go for the remainder that I don't have done. Which would be funny and terrible at the same point. Because that might end up being like a 14-hour stream of pain. I don't want to think about that. No, fog room. Yeah, I did my major polls back in the day, fully capped out the characters that I actually cared about, and then just rated the entire story all the way on up to the point where like we finished off Inazuma, then we finished off the Dendro area and the stupid desert. And then they launched Fontaine, and I absolutely hated it. Like, Fontaine was like a breaking point for me because I absolutely despised that place with a passion. The story was ass and the gameplay was terrible. When we finally got to Natlan, that's when when they released Natlan, I streamed like that whole week, pretty much for what was it, like a month almost. And I really enjoyed Natlan. That was good because again, it was like back to Inazuma story writing. It was actually good. And then it's just been kind of, I don't know. The best way to describe it is it's kind of been in limbo because they've been pushing for Snezhnaya, and Snezhnaya it's good. It's just not Natlan. You stopped at Subaru? Okay. And Subaru I enjoyed. It was the desert that I did not. And then Fontaine was just phoned in. Like Fontaine's storyline it's supposed to be a storybook. So it's supposed to be an isolated story. Well, like it feels like they missed the fucking memo is what happened. And it just resulted in this absolute clusterfuck of a story. And then when you get to Natlan, it's just all of everything that happened before in there was pointless. Everything happening in Natlan is actually matters and matters to like every other nation except for Fontaine, because again, Fontaine is isolated. So it just results in this really weird like dichotomy in the story. That's just like, what was the point of this place? It's like, oh, it was supposed to be the water temple of like Genshin. And it's like, no one likes the water temple. How many times do we have to tell you this? No one likes this place. Yeah. Yeah. Most people only know it for the meme. Like, Natlin is good. Snezhnaya is good. Sumeru was good. The Desert, not so much. Inazuma was great. Leeway is great. Even Mondstadt, with all the like story bits and everything else coming out of it later, has been very, very good. It's like everything always points back to Mondstadt, which is, again, makes sense. But again, Fontaine being so isolated just did not help that it was a very delayed portion of the game. It really, really showed, and was not a fun experience at all. I'm just glad I never have to go back there ever again. Because I do not care for any of the characters there, like, at all. But yeah, I'll probably resume it like on stream when the big ending point for Arc 1, if it is Arc 1 or if it's just the end, and then I'll continue it. Exactly. Like, again, it's good because they did do it a lot. Did see a lot of people going back to because it was Natlin? Yeah. Natlin was very good. It's like their writers really did just knock it out. So 100%, yeah, it was good. Like, the Snezhnaya stuff's also looking to be pretty good too. It's just slowly coming out right now because of everything that's going on. But yeah. Ark Survival or TerraTech? I played TerraTech 1. TerraTech 2, oh boy, it needs work. Like, I really liked TerraTech 1. Like, I played it a lot. I think I have like 300 hours into it, which for TerraTech, that's a lot for that game. Yeah, TerraTech was a very, very fun game. TerraTech 2 was problematic. I know they're working on it, like really, really working on it, but they got some issues. Mostly in like the logistics side of things was just, it felt absolutely backwards compared to TerraTech 1. Ark Survival Evolved, I played it a long time ago. Wait, there's an auto use that gives 5 speed? What do you mean? I'm talking about like the power logistics and building out your like base platform in TerraTech 2. When they released the demo, it was a problem. When they released the game, it was so much worse. It's just, oh god. So no, it was TerraTech 2 did not. They got to keep working on that one. You got 45 hours in TerraTech on 1? If it's on 1, yeah, I could see that easily. Again, it's a good game. On the Ark Survival Evolved side of things, Snail Games is not someone that I would really want to associate with, mostly because they've just never fixed the game. There's other issues, obviously, but I would say that would probably be the main thing that keeps me away. Yeah, TerraTech 1 is fantastic. I would still keep waiting on TerraTech 2. But I can totally recommend the first one. That first one is great. I enjoyed what I played of Ark Survival Evolved back in the day, but again, it was not optimized at all, and that game has been seeing way better days. Ark Survival on Wildcard? I think it is. I don't know. Like, Snail Games has run that game into the ground, though. That's the problem. Like, it's gotten really bad. There was actually a bunch of content creators that I used to watch for Ark Survival Evolved, even though like I barely played it that much. But they like the company that publishes them, they are not a good company. Like, it is almost disturbing the amount of crap that they uphold. Like, the fact that they have gone bankrupt twice is just weird. How do I get a sigil of Renewus? You have to wear this thing while doing dungeons. The banner. But yeah, TerraTech 1 is fantastic. TerraTech 2, again, they need more time. Ark Survival Evolved, you have to mod the hell out of it, and a lot of mods don't work anymore. I know that the modding community is trying to fix it, but it's pretty wrecked. Yeah, it only works in Adventure Worlds. It does not work in the Delves. Sadly. Yeah, it should be clear enough. Also, I do see Shano is on. Invite going out. So here's the weird part about that one, Kip. It's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same. So what they did was that they were not making enough money off of Ark Survival, so they decided to change the code base and then re-release the game. And in doing so, it killed every single mod from the base game because the code base was also adjusted with the base game with the Ascension update, and also made it so way all previous mods no longer worked with the new version of Ark, which is just the exact same game but with a different code base. And also, the code base change on Ascended is actually much worse than the base one for some reason. That's where the discrepancies come from, was that they technically made the game again, but worse and harder to mod when the only thing keeping the whole game afloat was mods. So, yeah, not a great look. It's been a problem. It's been a major problem. Like, there was a lot of content creators that just quit over it just because it's like all their challenge ideas, all their specialty stuff was just poofed because the devs decided to not back up the old version until they had to redo the old one, and the modders were the ones who fixed it just to be able to get the old game working again. So yeah, there was a lot of problems, and I don't think they've changed anything from what I've heard. That's really as I said, that's kind of the biggest problem that we have to deal with Ark Survival in general, was the company behind it is kind of an idiot. And absolutely, for some reason, wishes to destroy the community. No, they didn't. They changed the actual code base, hence all the problems. It was supposed to optimize it, but if I remember right, they only put like 5 people on it. And they just kind of ported it over and it exploded. Yeah. They were supposed to switch it over to use Nanite for the terrain generation and rendering tools, but in doing so, it doesn't. And it also causes Nanite to freak the hell out and render everything. The second you load into a world on the UE5 version, every asset is automatically streamed instantly. Which technically was an issue before, but because of how Nanite works, it's technically like quadrupling the amount of mesh that it's actually rendering at once. Not great. Severely not great. Because again, it was just a port. And they were like, oh yeah, it's this amazing thing. And then it turned out that it's a port while the whole code base got changed to fit UE5. You can go look it up if you want on YouTube. There's actually quite a few people have covered it. I actually need to go double check and see if they've done any changes to try to fix the problems that they inadvertently created. Because last time I checked on Ark was like 4 months ago. And it was not looking good. Roger that, Chino. I just think it's kind of funny that they keep doing weird things like that. They're almost like the Trove developers, but that are actually malicious. That's what it feels like with Ark. It's like, oh yeah, they just make mistakes. And then you're like, I don't think these were mistakes. I think these were deliberate. Like Trove here is definitely its mistakes. And there's very few things I've seen them do that's actually deliberate. It's just dumb ideas and stupid mistakes. Okay, we need to reset because Ifera's leaving again. I gotta do the challenge delve real quick. Or sorry, challenge dragon challenges. Roger that. Don't be clowning on my childhood devs. Bruh, you should always be able to clown on the developers. You should always be able to clown on the publishers. Always. When they make a mistake, especially something that's catastrophic, and it's been a mistake that other companies have made before them, and you know exactly what they've done, you have every right to clown on them. But also, when you clown on them, provide a goddamn suggestion on how to fix it. Now, mind you, sometimes those mistakes are not fixable. And when those happen, well, everyone loses. You may be laughing because they made such an idiotic decision, but you're also going to be paying that price, either in time or actual money. That is also true. That is also very, very true, especially as of late. Their ability to actually deal with cheaters is non-existent. And they just keep boosting the cheaters' actual, technically, net worth versus the regular players, which has been a major problem. Like, again, if they had left, like, here's the worst part. If they had left the cheaters alone and continued things as they were, I don't think the duping would have gotten as bad as it's gotten. I really don't. Because the main code engine error would never have been leaked to the public. That was originally causing all of the duping in the first place, that we were having the mass duping on consoles and other stuff. Like, it never would have come out to see the light of day. Someone else might have figured it out by then, but for like a decade, it wasn't. They actually had World Edit, just so you know, way back, like way back. When clubs were added, they had a World Edit function. It was then used to grief a bunch of people, and then they had to remove it. Because it was a creative mode. And it was very cool. But it was only for Club Worlds, obviously. But it is kind of one of those funny things where if they had done nothing about the cheaters, like they had been doing for almost a decade at that time, I don't think the duping would have gotten as bad as it has, which is insane. like seriously. It's ridiculous that we've come to this point. Because again, they never fixed the problem to begin with. If they had solved the duping problem and then went after people for it, that they knew that were doing dupes or cheating or just duping flux, etc., it never would have been like, boom, okay, the whole market just imploded because there's people duping everywhere. It would have just been like, okay, cool, you banned a bunch of people that you feel that are duping. Okay, whatever. Oh, you mean like that. Gotcha. I mean, that's what cheaters technically are doing. At least what they have been doing. Like, again, this game was technically for about, I would say, 8 months, and it might still be doable now, but for about 8 months there, over 2024, people were using just cheat engine to adjust their character stats and doing whatever the fuck they wanted. And they were not getting banned at all. And it was just a vulnerability that was left in. It took them, God, what? I think they fixed it in July of 2024. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, it's stuff like that where you're just kind of sitting on the fence going, why in the hell does this even, like, how is this even a problem? How did you people forget this? And why did you leave it open for so long? Like, what happened? Like, there was open discussions on the Trove Reddit specifically about how to do it. And it was just publicly there for months. Yeah, they were. Technically, they were just making it so that way they'd one-shot everything by doing max damage numbers, and then they would just instantly fly hack into every dungeon. Like, you would literally see people on the map just start blinking all over the place, and dungeons would be just getting destroyed left, right, and center. Like, normally I wouldn't care, but when they have a script that auto teleports to a dungeon, instantly clears everything, and then auto teleports to the next one in under like 4 seconds, you're just screwed. Like, that world is just doomed. And then the worst part is remember, you have a timer lockout. You can't go back into the, like, say I wanted to go to Prime D14. I have a 5-minute wait period. So now I have to wait to go back into the world I was originally going to be grinding in. And that was happening all over the place. And in the fact that people were just duping materials, duping items, just all of it. And it was like, okay, cool. I guess the devs just aren't going to fix it. And then obviously 9 months later, hey, they finally fixed it. And the duping's still here. Great. Like, again, if it didn't affect everyone else, it's like, whatever. Okay, fine. I don't like them doing it, but it's just whatever. It's you be you leave the rest of us alone, and that'll be that. But they weren't doing that. But it was because, again, it was all made public. So anyone and everyone could do it. And it sucked. I also do agree that they should probably get rid of World Reload. Like, it's really dumb. Especially when you're dealing with an in-mass cheater like surge, like how we were having it for a while there. It was really bad. Oh, and the fair's leaving. Oh no. Yeah, there's a lot of little things that need to be fixed up. Obviously, the market is the biggest one. Like, the fact that this just keeps happening, it shouldn't be, but it does. And it just sucks. Yeah, I know. I know, game. We're resetting real quick. I'll send you an invite. It's like, I want this game to succeed. I do, because it is a good game. The combat is good, I should say. Like, I always have to put it in like stipulations, but Trove's combat is fantastic. That's really all that we've kind of got left with it. Is just Trove's combat is good. Oh, Camelot needs an invite as well. There we go. But again, it's just the combat. The combat literally sells the whole game to everyone and anyone. If what you're seeing on stream, combat wise, is something that you want to play, you can reach this reasonably quickly, and it does feel very fun to play. I wish that they would emphasize it more. I wish that they would focus their characters like kits a bit more, so that way everybody can feel like this. A lot of characters now do kind of feel like what I'm playing right now on Shadowhunter. Not everyone, though. That's just how it is. Less cheaters, also the AFK script thingy, because you wouldn't have to invite them to get the world reset. Yeah. Yeah. That is also true. It still blows my mind, though, that the amount of money that some of these cheaters have been reporting that they've been getting from people spending money on Flux is still ridiculous. You might need a cosmetic update. I have waited for them to add something else, like mechanical based, and they've not done it. So I've just been living with the AMOC, like aim set plus the Cubesily freaking head. Mostly because everyone keeps thinking it's a banner, and I find it funny. Those who know. But everyone else is like, is that a banner? And I'm like, no, it is not. But that is funny. I've almost thought about building my own, like putting my model into Trove using the mod tools to actually build the voxels out. But the big ass giant butt in the room is that that tool feels like ass to use. I have messed with it, but yeah, that would take me a while to learn, I think. I don't really know if it's worth it either. Maybe. I don't know. Like, full respect to the people that know how to actually make outfits in Trove. Because yeah, that the actual voxel tool is rough. I've had multiple people now. When you look at me from behind, you notice how the cape from the AMOX set matches up with the Cuberus wolf heads on each side? Some people have thought that that's a banner for some reason. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, it's not been like one or two people. It's like, I've had like 9 people ask me that before. I'm like, okay, that's funny. I was like, no shame. I totally could see it too if I was like, didn't know what it was. The Amok cape is just like the perfect length for it. That's why I think it works so well. Does anyone else need an invite? Oh, yeah. Thanks, Skip. I'll be honest, I'm more thankful that I have a world-class audience than I have a world-class runner. No offense, because you're technically both. Is it possible to do carries on Neon Ninja? Yes. It's possible to do carries on any class in this game. I think the only one that might have some difficulty would be Pirate Captain. Mostly because absolutely no mobility skills at all. He's one of the few that doesn't have it. And you gotta jump out for the coin challenge? Roger that. But yeah, Neon Ninja for sure. Definitely can do it. Like I have no qualms against the Neon Ninja doing carries. I don't think anybody does, especially seeing Neon Ninja's really good. Like again, most people do their carries on like Boomeranger for the most part. It's like Shadow Hunter, Boomeranger, Lunar Lancer. Those are the three. And then obviously if you're doing towers and boats, Solarian. On the magic side, you're really only looking at Dino Tamer and Fae. But Fae only if you're like completely maxed. Fae needs the energy recharge like really badly. So Fae only works once you're done. Like once you've got every sort of energy recharge dragon in the game. Ice Age isn't fast anymore. Remember, they took away the movement speed. Ice Age can still nuke every boss in this game faster than almost anybody, but your ability to zoom is negligible. Your attack speed's good, but yeah, your zoomy powers are gone. We all like to zoom. We're playing Trove. Like, that is without question. Everyone here likes to zoom. I got one of those funny things where, hey, we're on a Trove stream. What is the thing that everyone here likes to do? Zoom. Yep. I think, yeah, we're pushing 320 without Pyrodisc. If I had a Pyrodisc, I could easily break 510. Problem is it's really uncontrollable. Nope. Trove's trying to die. It didn't succeed, though. And that was definitely one of those, like, Yep. I will say this: the day that they fix Dino Tamer's mount skill, like screwing up your speed bonuses, will be a very good day. Though, technically speaking, being able to reach 700 movement speed by pretty much default is pretty insane. I still think he might be able to go even faster. Maybe. I still wonder because technically speaking, I feel like if Trove's going to, well, when they fix the market and they get everything else working, my big question is going to be: is this the year we get a new character, or is this year we get a new damage type? Like that's really the big what is the line that we're going to be going for this year? Like I assume we're going to be getting Mystic Rings. Is the devs have already said that they're working on it, but it's not out yet. They've been talking about adding a new damage type for a while, and more recently it's kind of come back up again. Like the talks of it started in August. So like magic physical and then having another line. Like something else. And then having a class based around it. That way they could add more diversity to the like class roster and then add more classes. So we have physical and magic type damages. We don't have like elemental or like darkness or light damage. So they've been kind of debating about that one. It's just been kind of floating there for a while. So it's like, is this the year we're going to get it? Are we going to get rings this year? Or are we getting a new character this year? Or all of them? Because I could see them doing that. Personally, I like the idea of Mystic Rings. The problem is their implementation is probably going to be absolutely terrible. Because the current ring system is objectively horrible. I could see them doing a darkness damage and or light damage type. Because we already have light, so all they would have to do is just add a thing in front of it and call it a day. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing that you have to worry about is the stat rerolls. It's like, oh crap. I also agree, Snack. That was always the thing. I was like, why wasn't he doing a different damage type? And it was just like, no. He's just Fizz. He's just Fizz. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what they come up with. Well, obviously, after they fix all the other glaring problems that have been pretty much. I can't say that it's stopped their development, but it feels like it's definitely hampered development. Like there are glaring issues in Trove that are at least somewhat being looked at right now, but I don't know if we're really going to see anything that will actually have any lasting effects for a while. Let's see. Like you'd think maybe there'd be some name and subclass and the skills. You'd be the first class to have significant light scaling and sorts, but I guess not. Yep. Yep. And yeah, they're probably going to continue the Paragon system with the rings. I think the main thing I worry about when it comes down to the rings, besides acquisition, is either needing a C5 ring, because probably will get a C5 ring to be able to upgrade into a Mystic because of how they've done it. But getting a C5 ring, requiring a bunch of C4 rings, and then the Mystic ring, maybe needing a bunch of C5 rings. Or, worst of all, might need a specific level in the Paragon system to even get the ring, which would very much suck, I think, for the average player. Like, it would not be a good thing. Yeah, ring crafter vaults incoming. Yeah, exactly. A Diva Dean Portal from my club world. That is fair. That is totally fair. It is weird that we don't have one. Like, it is weird. Probably, though, we'll get them when the hub update happens. The devs have been very adamant about reworking the hub again. So I'll be honest, it's probably going to be when the hub update comes out when we get the D15 portals. Even if it's just, a cosmetic thing, I fully agree with you. Like, it should have been a thing. It's weird that it isn't. Like, it may only be a cosmetic thing, but still kind of important. There it is. Delay the updates, give you the MP back, so I have a way to make flux. Yeah. I mean, they're technically already doing that. Like, this Reduus was bugged, from what we know. The devs are going to fix it next week. So yeah, for anyone that's wondering, the Renews event, it is bugged, and the devs should be putting out a hotfix next week to fix it. So something went wrong, obviously, and it was released without having a patch. So yeah. Just buy eyes so I can get the 5 chaos gem sparks. Oof. Do you have the Grimoire for eyes? If you have the Grimoire, use it while we're doing these runs. If you haven't gotten that Grimoire yet, it's worth it. Pretty much any of the weekly, I'll be honest, every weekly tome is worth it. Unironically. Just because, again, it's even if it costs the resources, it's worth it. Because it will generate more resources for free after its craft. And it does pay for itself. You do? Okay, good. Do you have the encyclopedia? Okay, do you have the one that's not a weekly and just constantly resets? If not, use that one. I'm not kidding. Like, there are moments in time when the marketplace implodes nowadays. I recommend using just the regular standard repeat tomes just because we physically cannot get resources via trading. Okay, good. Good. Is it stupid that we have to do this? Yes. Especially when trading is available. It's kind of ridiculous that we're having to play this like SSF. It's like Trove was not designed to be played in an Iron Man like soul self-find method. It's possible, but it truly was not designed for this. Also, that is a lot of creatures that need to be eradicated. Oh my goodness. 108. So many enemies. And where would one find yellow blocks? I think that was the desert. Certain layers of the dirt in the desert was yellow, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, the ocean floor, that's the other one. That's probably the easiest one to do. Because you would just go on over here to the drown world and just pull out fortress and just carpet bomb the whole place. And just not care. I was like, where is the loot collector? Gotta clean up the extra boxes. Yeah, that'll do. It's already almost 5. I might call it early here, guys, only because I'm starving. It's literally the only reason I may end up calling it early. That's fair. My stomach is literally yelling at me to go get food, and I'm like, okay, it's a little bit early for my dinner, but screw it. Like, sure. I would normally go to about 6 or 7, but so pretty much an hour and a half more. And I am definitely starving. Gonda ships right next to each other. Oh, neat. But yeah, if you guys start seeing, like, I'll definitely make an announcement in Discord for those who are there. But I will definitely be I'll be looking into getting more time to stream over the weeks, like over like weekdays, like usual. Well, yeah. The whole glitching into the wall is mad. Yeah. I've caught that on stream a couple times, and it's just like, how? I think it's like you hit the corner edge just right, and it sucks you in for some reason. You got the little 65 in power? Hey, nice. Very nice, dude. Oh, crystal fort. Crap. Acrobatic, do your thing. Okay, we're at 17, 18. $19, $20, $22. $31, $34. You got all your yellow blocks? Nice. $44, $45. It 46 and 47. Let's get out of here. Man, I despise crystal floors so badly. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. Let me see who's awake. We can go right into them. I'm very much starving and my stomach won't shut up. Oh, Koi's awake. Let's see. Laura's awake. Matt's awake. More snake nerfs. Oh no, what happened with Baylor? Oh no. That's not good. This checks my little feed, and it's just, oh, more snake nerfs. Oof. That makes 49 out of turn 50. No problem, man. Why couldn't Mystic Gems gives like one Mystic Gem Spark? I know, right? Missed opportunity. Definitely missed opportunity. But yeah. Oh. All in all, I am absolutely starving. So I think we're just going to call it here. Point blank. As I said, normally I go to 6. It's 4:43. So about an hour and a little bit off. For anyone that doesn't know or is new here, I stream Trove every single Friday. I dedicate Friday to doing Ifera Carries, and I take literally anyone that shows up. I am debating about hosting into Koi, but there's a little but. I don't know. Probably. I mean, I could host into Baylor or Devilar. I'm just like, I don't know. Koi looks like she's drawing up a bunch of stuff still. Devilar is doing Enshrouded. Baylor is getting absolutely bonked while playing Druid in PoE 2. Not a great selection. Like it is a pretty good selection, but it's like, oh no. You know what? I go see what Laura's doing here. Let's see if I want to send him over. He's doing more Enshrouded RP stuff. Yeah, it looks like it. Got 750 movement speed with all boosts. Dude, congrats. That's huge. Very nice. Yeah, I can't tell for Koi, sadly. Yeah, well. I was really thinking about hosting for her, but it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know. I don't feel like giving her a heart attack today. Yeah, I think I'm going to send you guys on over to Devil Lore. As if he's... I don't know if he's ending. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm going to send you guys over to Devil Lore. Oh. Probably going to watch some Stranger Things. Totally fair. But yeah, for anyone that is new here, I stream Trove every single Friday. Trove is dedicated on Friday, obviously. But the rest of the week, I will probably be resuming soon. Actually, not included playthroughs. I may actually start streaming redoing the animation for my time lapse I need to put up on YouTube. That, as I said, something went horribly wrong. I don't know what's wrong with it. The animation, every time I go to bake, it just corrupts the file. So, not great. Probably gonna have to redo the whole fucking thing. So, yay. It's about 8 minutes of 3D animation animated on ones. It took me about 4 months to do all the animation work for it, and I'm probably gonna have to redo it again. Great. Good news, I have all the assets. Bad news, got to redo the whole animation again. Not looking forward to that. But on the other hand, I hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone that you guys are in. And I will see you on the next Friday. And for right now, I'm going to send you guys on over to Devil Lore. All the best for that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need it. There's Lore. And then also, for those that might need it, there's my Discord. Yeah, it looks like Devil Lore is playing some Enshrouded. So I'm just going to send you guys over there and see what he's up to. For now, take care and have a good one. I'll see you next time.